But interesting things all around. Everyone sort of coming out of that environment with new things that they need to process to figure out exactly how they're doing. But they still have a more pressing issue of getting over to the Vendigian Empire. And currently, you have a place over to the northwest. It is up to you guys, back to the hex crawl. Which direction would you like to go?
Was it Elric?
I think like
Everyone
Move your
Alric,
turn.
I think like I think Awa of like on top of Nudges and Zach is like, I think there's a city over there. Like we should rest up over there.
Well, there's the city, yes. We probably need some rest. And our friend here, Baden, needs some attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see if there's a healer there or something. Mm-hmm.
I was just saying, Badon, you can sort of see is like lagging behind you three. He's doing okay for himself, but that sense of where he was in charge.
He was riding the Wad's ox.
Yeah, but like the general marching order, he's not in the front of the marching order. Like whereas when you guys were rushing over to Gansoran, he was charging way ahead of you guys. He was rushing as fast as he could. This seems to be the first moment where he's not being in front anymore. He's letting himself be in the back of the marching order, and his head is sort of down as he's looking around, surveying the landscape. But Luna, you were talking more about Awa.
Oh, I forgot.
You're okay. As a more direct thing, this is more an invitation. You guys are allowed to take your token and move it where you'd like to go.
No, we can't. They gave us balls.
Try now.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, we can.
There you go. And you can go one more as well. There you go. Okay, as we enter into Ulrich, you guys are going to be brought first.
Ooh.
As you move around, you all notice that you found yourselves in a little bit of a clearing, and for a brief moment, a respite sort of drops along the party, a need to not maybe move as fast, and you look around. It's in the dead of autumn right now, and the trees are turning beautiful shades of gold and amber. All around you, nature is changing. And if there's anything you guys would like to do, you know that the town is over to the northwest. But if there's anything you want to look around here or talk, feel free.
Could Duas try to remember? He would want to try to remember what season it was. Before he was like, putting time on corner.
It was springtime.
Okay. Wow. I skipped entire summer.
Yep, one whole summer.
Yeah. Oh, just one.
Does he say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
He'd just be looking around. He will say so. Last time I was out, it was spring.
Well, I'm glad you can see the fall now. Badon will pipe up.
What to?
Awa kind of jumps off of Nudge and goes to some leaves and picks them up. It's like, oh my god, this is gold in nature. This is so pretty. It's like the one good thing Tunicleth has shown me.
I don't know how much they'll be worth, but that's it.
What do you mean?
They're just leaves. Oh.
The gold leaves.
Maybe you should keep a few in your pocket.
Hold on. and ours like starts to bundle a bunch of them and like makes a little pile and just falls back. This is amazing.
Well, maybe you can take some and press them or something into a book.
I'm guessing fall doesn't really happen in the Commonwealth.
The trees don't really change color. They kind of just, stay as they are. I was just sinking into the pile of leaves.
It's my favorite time of year. Everything's just so pretty. Watching everything change is always so magical.
Calliope, can you roll me a history check?
Sure.
Okay.
History. Go.
9. With a 9, you recall a little bit about how the trees didn't always seem to turn this shade of orange.
I guess things are a little different.
How so?
The color is different. I mean, there's always been different hues in the fall, but can't say I've ever seen colors like this before.
Maybe it's the environment change.
Always sticks their head out of the pile of leaves, spits out a couple.
Too weak.
Wow. It doesn't taste as rusty as gold.
No, they're gonna taste like leaves. I don't know. I mean, it could just be the climate's changing, or I don't know. Maybe there's a lot that's been changing, so it's hard to say.
Well, you know what? Better to show the change of time and the pass of time than nature itself.
It's fair.
It changes because the world is.
Yeah, it's something, I don't know, something I've been having to figure out a lot. I know nature changes and all, but just seeing how much it's all been changing lately has been crazy. Fluffy's gonna look around some more,
Sure thing.
and then
Whenever you guys want to
Go.
continue on to the city, it's just over to the northwest.
Would like to, yeah.
gonna check on Awa and her pile.
Sure. Oh, how's your pile doing?
Doggy paddling in it.
Just a
Just feel like
giant
a head.
river of leaves have been made.
No, I was just like kind of stuffing some in their pocket and like pulls their shirt out and puts a little couple in there.
You kind of look like a scarecrow.
Why would a crow be scared of this?
I don't know. Well, I mean, crows are usually scared of people, so scarecrows you build, to watch over farms. That they
What's
Birds
a
think it's-
farm?
You've never seen a farm before?
We import all our food. No. I actually don't know if that's true. What are you making things up?
Well, funny enough, because of how badly they got beat in the war, yeah, they kind of do import all their food. They really can't grow much.
Not in the desert. Maybe dates.
Yeah, like there's some things they grow, but it's not on any like large, wide scale. It's like
Just-
people are
just-
expected to sort of grow their own gardens and self-sustain.
I bet you it's just like a dates and then the one patch of strawberry somewhere in the city.
Yeah, and they're like, "Look what I got, guys!" And everyone's like, "Whoa!"
Whoa.
I bet there's like a family of strawberry vendors, and they like price them pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
Homegrown strawberries are pretty great, though.
Just a quick thing. Awa, can you roll me a history or a nature check?
Ah, yes, nature.
Before you knew it.
Oh,
there was a
God.
slug in one of the leaves.
From up high, you hear a ah, ah, and then a.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, did Discord cut me out? Here, I'll do it quieter.
Yeah.
You hear a ah, ah.
It's a crow.
But imagine it louder, like a crow.
Caw.
Caw. And a black bird comes down from one of the leaves, or from one of the tops of the trees, and lands on your shoulder.
Oil like slowly points at it and like looks at Calliope. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, that's a crow. I guess it's not scared of you.
I told you.
Maybe you're just not scary enough.
Maybe it likes you. Maybe it wants to be friends.
The
Or
crow
does the
looks over
crow
in your
have-
direction, and you can see like its eye is like a spherical black mirror reflecting the entire landscape around you in almost perfect clear detail. Its eye is like inches away from your own. Ah!
I don't know what to do. What? What's up there? What's up? I guess.
Ah!
Does the crow, is the crow just bare? Is it just like a normal crow? It doesn't have any letters or anything attached to it?
There's no letters or anything attached to it. It looks just like a crow.
Okay. Well, look at that. Look at that, Calliope. I guess Tuna Clef has, taught me something. And that's how to... Maybe I'll be a beast tamer.
Maybe.
I think I'm pretty good with animals.
Well, I mean, you've got Nudge with you, and Nudge has been awesome, and Jimbo. You still have Jimbo, right?
I absolutely do. Goes to
Okay.
check on Jimbo. I totally didn't forget about it.
Imagine
You
Jimbo's
hear a
band.
little plop, plop, plop of the tentacles coming up from your backside, and they try and like gingerly go towards the crow, trying to reach out for it before the crow nips back, and the tentacles quickly recede, and Jimbo plop, 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 goes back into his bag, and you can see his eye like peek out, going like, "What's around here? What's going on?"
Okay. It's okay, Jimbo. And I'll reach back to like just pat him. Well, I guess I got, let's see, the sea, the land, and now the skies. I'm becoming a totem pole of animals over here.
The crow caws once more, and then flutters off.
Oh, okay, bye. Well, that was short-lived. Well, I can't wait to tell Figs about that. But he'll be so jealous. Cats loved birds.
I thought they loved to eat birds.
The details don't really matter,
So, who is Fig? You keep talking about him. Is that your boss?
Do I? Oh.
You've mentioned him a couple of times.
Yeah, he's my employer.
Okay.
Would Duane have heard of Fig before?
Nah. Ooh. Roll me a history check.
Normal, right?
Yeah.
13.
Yeah, you've heard of Fig. He was a small little upstart at the time of your imprisonment. He was originally from Vindiga and had this great big grand dream of an area where people would make themselves into kings. And it was laughed at many times over.
Duetta's going to approach Owl and be like, Fig, he's your boss now.
And Owl looks up at this colossal dragonborn. Yeah. He's been my employer for a while. Do you need a job?
I do not, but I met him when he was still in Bendiga. He wasn't anybody's boss. In fact, he was laughed at for his ideas. So it probably has been quite a while since, I've been in there, in prison. If he's your boss now.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's laughing at Figs now. Otherwise, he'd take care of them. And I think Duak could probably see Awa has, when hearing that Figs was annoyed or was laughed at, their face looked a little bit annoyed, or annoyed at that, to think that their boss
had ever been laughed at.
Is someone that had ever been ridiculed.
Well, he must have made quite a name for himself then.
Yep.
As that goes on, Calliope, you walk over and you see Badon staring intently at this rock.
What's on your mind, Badon?
I think I'm supposed to know what is on this? And you look over and you notice that it's not just a rock, it has markings of some sort on it.
Oh.
I think I'm supposed to know it, but I look at it and it feels like it's on the fringes of my mind. I'm not sure if it's supposed to even be anything. Could this have just naturally occurred?
Calliope can see the markings, right?
You can see there is what looks to be like a pattern on this rock. You're not sure if it's carved, you're not sure if it is chiseled or just naturally eroded.
Maybe it's I don't know. Have you ever been around this area before?
Many times. I was called over from the west part of Canucleth. When the call to arms happened, I was out over here. I was near Rest.
Maybe this is... maybe a way marker or a ruin of some sort. I don't know, the way the rock kind of juts up like this, it almost looks man-made rather than something natural.
Right, it looks like it should be something we left behind, something maybe one of the tribes put down. I just can't remember. And you can see that he's just puzzled by that. He's sort of stuck in his own head.
I wonder if maybe it used to have a meaning, but maybe the Hydra's got to it. Maybe it's fringe thinking, but I see you two dancing down there. Sorry.
Dude, I've been trying not to look at it. These little guys over here are constantly going with each other. They're doing like a little cowpoke dance.
It's an entire choreography, man.
Yeah.
He's trying his dancing skills after all this time.
Badon says, though, I mean, if it was the Hydras, I just wouldn't even remember. But if it feels
true.
like it feels like it should be there, but my fingers slip through it when I reach out.
Calliope's gonna go touch the rock.
It feels cool to the touch with the November air. It's lost any sense of heat it had, and feels like it almost draws some of your own heat into it. It's smooth like slate until you go over those small grooves that make the pattern. Occasionally, your hands cross over some moss, occasionally dying, occasionally sprouting forth with new life. They seem to be sapping whatever kinds of nutrients or minerals are stuck inside this rock. But as you continue tracing your hand along this pattern that seems to be there, it snakes back and forth and up and down and feels like almost like a continuous line guiding your hand up to the top of the rock, where then you brush away a little bit of the moss and you swear it looks like it could be a face, sort of like when you are out and you notice like there's two circles and then a long line underneath it, and your brain fills it in as like, oh, that's a face, even though it's an illusion. It feels like that for this. It feels like your hands trace over where an eye should be, where a mouth should be, but it doesn't really feel like they're connected. Almost like it's trying to give you the illusion that there is a face there, but you're not sure what it is, and you're not sure what it actually should relate to.
Bailon, does this kind of look like a face to you?
Kind of. It looks like it should be a face, if that's a better way of saying it.
Maybe it used to be some kind of... Maybe there's pieces missing that would make it look more like a face.
Maybe. But if you also... You can see he shakes his head a little bit. This may sound dumb, but even if it was a carving, it was a chisel, it's not a face. It's lines in a rock.
Maybe,
Us adding more parts to it doesn't suddenly make an actual face. It only helps the representation of the face.
That's fair.
So why, looking at this, do I not see the representation? Why do I not see the illusion we're all supposed to see? And he
Maybe
looks up and you can
something's-
tell he's sort of lost in his own brain, like he's gone down a rabbit hole. As he says, because we're all supposed to see a face, right?
I don't know, it's just something I thought it kind of looked like.
He takes a stick and he goes over to the dirt. And he puts down a dot, and then he draws a line underneath it. But that is a face, right? And he points the stick to what it is there.
Yeah, that looks like a face, 2 eyes and a mouth.
But it's not.
Well, it's the interpretation of a face, I guess.
And then he goes back over to the rock. And this is... It should be an interpretation of something. Like a face. And he points over to the top of it. But not only do I know it's not, I don't see the representation. But we know it's supposed to be.
This feels like all the reality bending stuff that happened in the prison. Maybe this is a waste stone that was meant to go there or something. I don't know.
Maybe. He goes over and shakes his head. I don't want to deal with this. And then he goes away.
Okay.
Well, we
Is there anything else you guys want to do? The town's
could
just nearby if you want to go.
down.
Sorry, Toda, I think I talked over you. What'd you say?
We could just head into town already.
I don't see why not. Get some rest, get some supplies. How
Badon
are
gets
you
on
gonna leave your
the goat.
pile?
It's an ox. Excuse me.
Ox. Sorry. The ox. Gets on the ox. I still need the ox art. You need to send me ox art.
Soon.
Soon.
Spoon.
Spoon. He starts riding off over to the northwest. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do in this zone?
Hops on Nudge, still with like a sour face from Duwal's comment.
Okay.
I think they just look around for the crow.
Ooh, give me a perception check. There's a crow flying in a circle above you guys.
Okay. I think they're just gonna take note of that.
Okay.
Can I do an insight check on the rock before we go?
What are you inciting about the
I
rock?
don't
Like if the
know.
rock is lying to you?
Is it actually a rock?
I don't know if there's any.
I don't think you can insight check a rock, unfortunately.
Wait,
could be a different check.
Can I
What are you trying to
detect
check?
magic on the rock?
Oh yeah, totally. You have detect magic?
I'm gonna do that. Womp.
Womp. Sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura. Yes, the rock is magic. The school of magic is abjuration.
Okay. Abjuration is like fireball and shit, right? Or is that just no?
It deals in
What's abjuration?
protective spells. Abjuration
Thank
is suppression
you.
of others'
Okay.
magic and protecting.
Okay.
So like wards, that kind of thing.
Okay. Wait on.
Hmm.
I know you said you were done with this, but the rock is magical.
Isn't everything here?
Fair enough. I don't know. It's abjuration magic. Maybe it's like a protection thing for the land or
For
something.
the town?
For the town.
I think that one makes sense.
It would.
For the clans.
But is it even something we should solve?
Does it need solving?
I don't know.
It's not
I don't even know
hurting
what
you.
the problem is, let alone how to solve it.
Let's
Me neither.
stop trying to find problems and just...
Maybe there's a library in the town. We could see if
Maybe
there's something
there is
up
no
the rock.
problem to solve, and the only problems we should probably look after are our own.
That's
You know, getting
fair.
some rest, cleaning ourselves up, figuring out what is going on
Okay.
and what we're doing.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go into town before like something attacks us or something.
Okay.
We're roped into a battle.
And suddenly, from the sky,
It's the
No!
the crow
The
becomes
crow!
3 times as big.
Oh no!
No.
The crow turned
Give
into a
me the
dragon.
octopi.
Give me the octopus.
Give it to me. All right. You guys travel for a little bit further, and after some time, you come to the entrance of Ulrich. There is a nice paved, or not a paved road, but like there is a defined road, and there seem to be watchtowers built up on the side, carts to and fro. Before you stands a long and large gate, and before that gate is a drawbridge where it seems there is a couple people talking in betwixt 2 statues of emerald drakes.
How puts on their mask? I just.
Calliope, also, you notice you've been all round Canucleth many, many times on the rotations, the circles. The towns have always been manned by either Vindegian people or those of Canucleth. But before you, these guards wear blank masks and robes, alike that you've never seen before.
Well, that's strange. There's blank. I've never seen blank masks here before, or people in red. It kind of looks culty. Should we?
And that looks culty. I just love that as like an adjective for it. This area
kind of looks culty.
I mean, I guess they approach it, the drawbridge.
Okay.
Well, IB sees Awa put on their masks, so she'll also put hers on. Just to blend.
Calliope, you shall be my first disciple.
Oh no! Okay.
Just thinking about cults.
Kidding.
What are you, disciple? What kind of cult are you making, Awa?
And as you come over, you notice there's a couple people talking over here. Specifically, let me pull them up. Sorry, really quickly. Where are you?
Bro, the body with the skull mask looks the cultiest out of everybody in here.
Oh, I was kind of into them because they have no face, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I know. You see a man sort of halting the two here. They look to be halflings or gnomes or something of the shorter stature. They only go up to like 4 feet tall. They're very short, but they have giant sacks on their backs.
Tiny.
And more specifically, the woman here seems to be carrying a backpack filled with mushrooms of various colors and hues. And the guardsman with the deer mask saying, "I can't let you in with those. That we don't know what's been happening with that area. We need to try and keep that away from things." And the missus goes, "But I forged them. I'm bringing them back to study. We won't know more about them unless I bring them in." "No, I'm afraid I can't allow that." "Is this going to keep going on all day? I have things to sell." Well, it'll stop the second she leaves it behind. You can just take off the bag." "I will not!" Asking a dwarf to take off their sack is like asking them to leave their life behind. I will not be leaving this behind. I gained this. I collected it myself. I earned it. "Well, then you can just not come in the city." Do you want me to like beat him up and then you can just run past him or something? I just need to get in. I have things to do. And then he looks around, sees you. Oh my God, you're huge.
Maybe.
What do you want? Don't kill me.
Don't worry, I'm not here to do any of the sort.
Okay, well, can you talk to this man then? Let us in. You're big. You're taller than him. You could probably like, I don't know, step on him or something. And then you'll step over to the side. Go, do it. The man in the mask looks over at you and goes, I will be with you in a moment. You can step back in the line. Well.
Oh.
What? What seems to be
He
the
sees that you're
problem?
still right next to him. Will you step back in line?
We are only looking for passage into the town, but I couldn't help but overhear. What's the problem, if I may ask?
The missus here, Miss Nina, is trying to enter Ulrich with foreign items. These foreign items are not allowed in the town per new Vendegian guidelines with its collaboration with Brador. You can see like these are like terms that he doesn't even know that well. He's sort of just been told, repeat this, and it's supposed to mean things. He continues on, however, saying, pulling out like a little piece of paper and writing on it. And the missus here has denied our warnings several times in the past and is no longer granted access into Ulrich until she leaves behind these foreign items. The missus, the little dwarf, speaks up going, and I told you we won't know what these things are. They'll stay foreign unless I study them. My stuff to study them's in the city. Let me in. And then she looks over you. Can you help?
It sounds like you need Zurg, what's that word when sponsor? It sounds like you need a sponsor or a letter from a superior to grant you access.
Yes. If I had one of those, would you let me in then? The man in the deer mask sighs and goes, yes. If there was a letter from my superior granting you access, then the rule of law does not apply in that instance. You are an exception.
Who is your superior, if I may ask?
My superior? And he chuckles a little bit and goes, you're a paladin, aren't you? Well,
Yes.
technically, your order would have dominion over my rank, but my direct superior, well, and he's gonna look around. Albagor.
We haven't encountered Albagor except Duat, right?
Duat,
Okay,
you've
how
never
about
heard
this?
of an Albagor.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I don't have him written down in my name of people I know.
Okay.
History check?
If you want.
I don't know who Alpagor is, but I'm gonna try.
Whoops.
Oh,
Nope.
nope. Never mind. I never heard of an Albagor before.
Yeah.
The man in the mask speaks up and says, and good, you shouldn't.
Oh.
However,
the secretive
like I
knights?
said, technically, paladins also have rank over my position. Is this a direct order from the paladin, sir?
Perhaps if, I may offer you middle ground. I will personally escort this lady, to where she needs to go, so there's no problems with what she's carrying.
Well, if that's the will of the paladins, and you can see he stiffens up a little bit to his relaxed posture, gives a salute, then let it be so. I will not stand in your way.
Okay.
And he steps over to the side. The other masked person also steps to the side. And the man with his large sack goes, "Oh, finally! Oh, thank goodness! And I get to come in too, right?" "No, we'll deal with your paperwork after they're through." "Oh, fuck!"
Duet reaches down to offer his hand to Miss Nina to go through with her.
She looks up at you with crystalline blue eyes, and you can see that she has a smile written across her face. She goes, "Well, thank you, good sir," and reaches her hand out to hold yours as she follows you in.
Al kind of watches them leave and like looks at the guard and then looks at Calliope like, "Do we get to go too?"
Duet turns around and he just raises his voice and points at the two and is like, "They are my companions. They are traveling with me."
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Well, I'll let you in.
All right, real quick. Man, I want to see what this guy has.
His ass over here.
You can see that you're sort of being rushed through at the moment.
Man, okay. As I was being rushed through, they like go to this. What's your name, dude? I don't remember. The guard.
Yeah.
Here.
You go to the guard.
By the drink, and they ask like, "Hey, like, it must be tough, like walking out here. You know, if you ever have a break, or you're not on the clock, I'll be in town in the evening to just."
I could sort of assume that,
vent it
considering
off.
you're entering town.
Obviously, yes. Like I'm a little rusty here, but if you ever want to grab drinks, just I don't know, ask around for me.
Roll me a charisma check.
Haha. So smooth. Magic.
You know what?
So
He
You know
smooth.
what?
stands
I'm gonna
completely
use
stuck.
lucky. I'm gonna use lucky.
Wait. Lucky's only when you roll a 1, isn't it?
No.
Oh shit. Okay, you're using lucky?
Yeah.
You can spend 1 luck point to roll an additional d20. Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh my god. So smooth. So soon.
You can tell that he was standing still, just like a but then he noticed there was like something in there, and he goes, "You know what? It does kind of suck being on duty at 1 a.m. When I'm done with my shift, I'll ask around for you. Go over to the Dusty Duck. Maybe I'll come over there."
Dusty
All right.
Duck.
I love the
Just
name.
look for me. Just look for an hour.
Awa? Okay. Good to meet you.
What's your name?
Oh, my name? You can tell, like, he was sort of just like, his head was not in it for that. He's like, "Oh, wait, I have to give mine? Suri. My name's Suri."
All right, I'll see you around, Siri.
Okay. Have a good one in town, and tell your paladin friend, give word that I let you in. Maybe I'll get something out of it. I
Okay.
don't fucking know.
Okay.
And he goes over, and the other dwarf then comes over going, "All right, so now I get to get in, right?" "No, just give me your paperwork, sir." And
Hey, we're missing our hot slab of bacon.
oh, sorry, yeah, he's with you. Managing 2 screens at once, it's fun.
Oh, good.
But you are able to walk through without any issues.
Rawr.
And as you come in from underneath the gates, you see that the town sort of like opens up a little bit. There's a smattering of houses. There's a little well. It feels like all these reminders of civilization are now becoming more concrete. They're becoming condensed and aggregated with each other. All the meanwhile, the missus with the mushrooms says, "Oh, well, so you don't have to escort me. We're through the gate now, right? Or do you..."
Well, I did give my word, and I am.
But
a
you
man
also
of my
have your
word,
own
I
things
do.
you need to do. Right.
If you don't mind the company, I would not mind escorting you, if that's alright with you.
I mean, there's just so much. And you can see she was sort of like trying to come up with an excuse to not have you guys run along, but then she goes, okay,
And
fine. Yeah.
can I make an insight check?
Sure. What are you trying to insight?
Well, she's being suspicious. Is she trying to hide? Well, is there something actually up with those mushrooms?
So you're trying to see if she's hiding something.
Like, if she is she being, avoidant? Is she trying to avoid us because of the mushrooms, or is it something else? You know, is she
Sure.
still is she looking back at it and stuff? Oh,
She just seems generally avoidant.
okay.
Can I perceive to see if those are Calmer mushrooms?
Ooh, that would be a nature check, actually.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Those are
Nine.
100% Calmer mushrooms. All of them.
Those are Calmer mushrooms, right? From the forest? That's been expanding out east.
Hey, let's not talk about that here right now, okay?
Oh, what? Oh, can we come with you and talk about it?
Fine. You can come with
Okay.
me, but stay quiet about it, okay?
Okay.
And she goes over, all of you. Got it?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Do us not.
It's like,
And then
it's like
she
you
walks.
knew I wanted to split the party.
And then she walks forward and confidently holds her hand out to hold Duoth's again, and before continuing on.
He holds her tiny little hand.
And she wraps her tiny little hand around your pinky finger and barely gets it around.
Oh my god.
Tiny.
Right on.
Then we'll bring you guys over here.
Ooh.
1 second. Still loading in. I have to drop her in. There we go.
This thing is huge.
Oh, wait a second. I'm silly. It's nighttime for you guys, not daytime. We'll go into the one that actually has a night.
Nighttime.
So pretty.
It is really nice.
It is really nice. Just a second,
Oh,
loading
even the
in.
water moves. Oh, it's so pretty.
Dude, this is why I love Foundry sometimes. Like, it gives you some cool stuff. Okay. But, she moves forward and goes, okay, well, we're gonna go to the town center, and then we'll just go over to the east. Everyone's sort of out just because the Autumn Festival just sort of happened. If you want to talk to them, feel free. Otherwise, I'll meet you at the Drunk Duck or Dusty Duck. Okay, goodbye. And she's like still holding Duoth's hand for this. Sorry, she's matching Duoth's pace. But you can tell she's like trying to lead him along like a little dog. Meanwhile, though, Badon is gonna go. Actually, if it's all right, I'm gonna go do something that I want to do over here. I'll meet you guys over at the Dusty Duck, though.
Alrighty.
Alright, be careful out there.
Yeah.
Will do.
Stay soon.
You as well. Just Dusty Duck. I heard they also have rooms that we can sleep in, so I'll meet you over there. No worries.
Okay.
All right.
How not?
He goes and leans over to the side, sort of like looks up at the sky, just taking a moment to himself. As you guys push on, she goes, okay, are we done? Are we done? Can we go? Good. Let's continue on.
Quiet.
What?
And then like I was like whispering while they're going ahead. Hey, do you? Okay, so now we're actually out of prison. Do you really trust this Duoth guy?
I mean, he hasn't given us a reason not to. He did just get us into the city, so that was kind of
He
cool.
was in prison.
I know. Maybe we should talk to him about it. Find out why he was in there. We also just released a lich from the prison, so really, is this guy any worse than that?
Okay, listen. I sincerely thought he was gonna get backstabbed, okay?
I did too. Okay, I didn't trust Baymore farther than I threw him.
I did not think Baymore would actually keep his word, did he?
I'm just as shocked as you are.
Yeah. And we just want to be clear. Even though we both partake in death magic, we are not the same. He's obviously trying to force people to die and become in his army, so that's a danger.
I apologize for lying to you. I'm kind of not as okay with necromancy as I thought, but I trust you. So
I knew it.
I'm sorry.
And you know what, Calliope? And Owl puts her hands, and they're still wearing this mask, so it's just blank face. And they put their hands on you, and it's like, I'm so proud. You're learning to lie. You're gonna need that skill in life.
Oh. This is not where I thought that was going, but okay.
I'm gonna tell you, Calliope, life throws a lot of things at you, a lot of curveballs, and you're just gonna have to learn how to swing with it.
Oh, trust me, I've been given a big curveball.
Nah, girl, you got hit in the face with those balls.
Yeah. And not in the fun way either, you know? It's just kind of fucking...
But, now that you know how to lie, think about your goals and how to get there. It doesn't always have to be straight. It can be like a windy road.
Okay, thank you.
This Dusty Duck, it seems to be the hit in town or something.
Hey, do you think we'll see that Dragonborn from the other place?
What Dragonborn?
The guy that from the last bar that we were at, from the last city.
Velcor?
Yeah, the one that was at the pirate town, and then he was at the other one. And
do you think he's here too, just because it's a bar?
I don't know, it might be kind of funny. Hopefully we don't blow this place up on him like we did the last two.
Oh god. Let's not do that.
Let's try not to do that.
Alright.
Okay. You guys are doing all your talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. One quick moment here. Just for
why are there so many gnomes around here?
I think this is a gnome town.
They're just
interesting. Did you know that gnomes have red hats? Because
I swear to God. Sorry, I was prepping one quick thing. I'm loading back into this one. Okay, she's gonna continue leading forward. She goes, here, forget about them. Don't talk to them. They won't give you anything. And you can see all around you are sort of these people, still out at the dead of night, and they're all still sort of mumbling, talking to each other as they're going and they're not really paying you any mind, except for that guy in the red hat. He looks at you and sort of oh. Speaking a language you do not understand.
Oh no.
Even me?
Yes. I checked for you, Calliope, because I was like, God damn, if she knows it. But no, you don't. You don't speak Gnomish.
Okay.
Dueth is actually going to ask Nina if the people back there are merchants or something of the sort.
Yes, they're merchants. Well, most are merchants. Others are merchants buying from other merchants so they can get their own stores up. It's a whole merchant town here. Also, don't call me Nina. My name is Inti. Miss Nina is my mother.
Understood.
Go over here. Oh wait, wrong screen.
I apologize if my cat is on the mic.
All good. As you continue over here, you also see some more gnomes and some dwarves talking to each other. Over in the town center, you see a giant Yol working on a blacksmith's anvil.
Oh yeah.
Don't talk to them, okay? Just don't talk to them.
Calliope,
the Yol
you
sort of
tap that.
Well,
You kind of just let out a "oh yeah" out of nowhere.
The Yol looks up and gives you a wink.
Hi. She's gonna walk a little faster.
And then he has his steamy breath as it escapes in the night sky, working over the anvil. You can see his pecs sweating.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
why? He's hot, and I god damn it.
Awa looks at the Yule and is
You're like, Asios, no!
I miss him.
Awa looks at the Yule and like holds their hand up with the pinky and the forearm or the index out and is like, call her, to and pointing at Calliope.
Man,
And he looks over and gives a smile, and then goes back to his work.
bro,
Dusty
me,
duck.
Toto
Okay.
would be all over that.
Flippy flushes and then runs away.
Man is a fucking gentleman, and he's not, but I am. To me, I'm the hoe.
I'm just trying to get Calliope something.
Yeah, just a little something. Okay, you guys go over here. Then
You know, there's nothing
think
like
Yules
my
are
mom just
cool.
rose from the dead and now I've been traumatized sex. Like, you should try it.
Trauma
no,
sex?
Maybe not. No.
Have you tried it? Trauma
No, but
sex.
I don't think I want to.
How do you know until you try? Calliope.
You guys continue on
Uh-oh.
forward, and Inti brings you over here.
Man, we're just getting the full tour of this town.
Well, you guys decided to move where she's going. She was gonna be a meet me later character, but now she's a follow me character, so.
I wanted to split the party.
Wait a second, let me bring her back over here.
Yo,
There
what
we
if she
go.
uses shrooms, yo? Think
I
of the
just-
mushroom.
I just want to rest.
Valid.
We're also going to a place where Nina's just leading us where we can rest.
She is going to come over here, and she brings you to a large wooded area. Well, a large wooden like establishment. You can see that it's like grand trees were cut down to make this. Like the pillars themselves are as wide as trunks.
Wow.
And the house or the area itself is like 3 stories tall. Like this is one of the biggest areas or biggest like houses, establishments that you've seen in a long while, let alone being made of wood and bark as opposed to cement, sort of like how the castles have been. The castles might be bigger, but being made of wood, like this shows good craftsmanship and a well-earned establishment. Inti comes over here and goes, okay, so just as a quick thing, this is also a bar on top of like sort of where I'm residing at the moment to go work on things. I'm gonna go up and do my stuff. You just sort of sit around here. I have been escorted. And she lets go of Duath's hand. Thank you so much, kind sir. I do appreciate it, but also kindly fuck off. Okay?
I was audibly laughing.
He's like, understood.
Thank you. That being said, make yourselves at home. The bartender's very nice. He's new in town. There's some other people that have just come in. It's a very lively place. Maybe I'll see you later on. If you want to know more about the Kalmar mushrooms, when I'm done, I'll still come and tell you more about them because you were able to identify. I have theories about them. I think there's a really interesting thing we can use them for. But anyways, I'll see you guys.
I'd be very interested in hearing your thoughts later.
She opens the door,
I
closes the door.
when Inti said there's a new bartender in town, like I immediately looked at Calliope, you know that side eye thing that
Yeah!
when people yeah,
Immediately
Like-
looking at each other like, oh, I wonder
no
who this
fucking way.
You are just gonna stare at it too. And like, I feel I'm missing some context here.
There's this...
Uh,
okay. It's
like
a
a-
long
Yeah.
story. It's
Um
someone we think we know from a couple towns over that we've met a couple times in a couple different towns. And he's been kind of like bar hopping, I guess.
Calliope.
And as you walk in, you see who else?
Yes! This is just for me. I'm excited that he's here.
Oh my god. I love him. I miss him.
And as you walk in, you notice a smattering of people around here. All at different tables talking to each other, some sitting alone, and Vokor over on the left-hand side at his bar talking to a familiar Leonin that you guys might have met before, and a small person with a mask. You can't really tell what they are, but you do know that they are sentient, I guess. They seem to be talking, and he was very adamant. He was showing off some stuff. He was in the middle of like making a drink with some flair. And then he notices you three walk in, and his smile drops. I'm sorry. Here's your drink. Yep. Okay. Don't worry about that. We'll just leave it on your tab right now. You can pay it later. Sorry. I'll be right back. It was over here.
He's coming over. Oh my god, Clive! And I was like nudging. I was nudging, like elbowing, like, oh my god, he's coming.
And as he comes over, he goes, "You two, what the fuck are you doing here? I just set up this place. I can't have another one go down."
We're gonna try not to.
No. You don't get to weasel your way out of this. And he looks over at the tall one, and you, I don't recognize you, but if you're with these two, you're nothing but trouble, especially with how tall you are. You three, get out. Get out.
We're here to leave. We're not gonna do anything.
You're gonna, that's the problem. You guys just being here makes problems.
Whoa,
this is my fourth bar. My fourth.
Wait, did you get my letter though?
And he looks over at you and goes, no.
Oh. Well, I also have to look at my letter because I forgot what it has.
I mean, there's a post office here. I haven't gone to check it in a couple days, to be honest. I sort of forget.
You said he got it.
Some things are said.
Bro.
Rip.
What, the unreliable narrator?
Yeah.
Okay. Vokor, I sent you a letter to, and Awa looks at them. Like, I'd rather talk about it in private with you.
You know what? If that will get you to not be in my bar, sure. You know what? Actually, there's something we can do here. You can go cause problems for my rival establishment. They've been pulling some people away. People have been going over there instead. If you guys are over there, maybe bad things will happen to them. And then I get to keep my place, and you won't destroy it. Here, leave this, and he's gonna put some tickets in your hands. Here is all expense paid. All expense paid spa treatment. It's the spa over at the town center. Just go up at the north part when you're in the town center. Tell them Vokor gave you a full day's pass, and give them these tickets. Yep. If you just go over there and not here, I will happily give these to you. Just go relax in the spa, and hopefully it will blow up by the sheer fact of you three being there.
Wait, blow up?
If you have just started traveling with these two, know that they are ticking time bombs.
It's a long story. I guess I can tell you while we're at the spa.
Well, do you guys gonna look at Walker and just be like, thanks for the heads up?
Yeah. And then after it's blown up, maybe your bad luck will have finally maybe died out a little bit, and then come find me. Come find me in the daytime. Tell me whatever you want in private. Just don't be here, please.
I was gonna linger.
Okay.
Yeah, and here, give me one of those tickets. I'll meet up with you guys.
No, it's fine.
I guess we could always head out.
I
see these guys approaching.
No, they're not approaching. Sorry, I'm just putting them back in their spots. They weren't in their chairs.
Okay.
The other student's gonna quickly look around to see if there's any sort of like, I don't know, bulletin board or anything with like any sort of news, or if he can overhear any like of the chatter. He just wants to like see if he catches any news to try and slowly catch up.
You don't see any bulletin boards or of the sort in here. But go ahead and give me a perception roll to see what you hear. 10. The table closest to you seems to be some fellows. Not exactly talking the quietest, but not trying to make themselves heard. But the sheer fact that you're so close to them, you can't help but overhear some stuff. As this one says, "Don't worry about it. Ifa's in the back over with them right now. They're gonna figure out what we need to be doing. We'll be moving on shortly anyways. We got the call from the boss as it is." "Yeah, but are we really gonna be able to do what they need us to do? Especially with like the whole headquarters being taken out." "Hey, that's fine. We weren't part of that anyways. We're our own unit. We'll always get what we need to get done to get done."
Hearing that, he is going to look over at Clive, gently tap her shoulder, and be like, "Perhaps, we may step outside for a moment.
Sure.
I will just stick around for a bit longer."
Yeah, we can do that. Alright. Sure, let's head out.
Awa, what would you like to do?
All right. When they leave, like, I will march, like, arms to the side and like marches to Volcor and is like, "I need to talk to you."
You need to leave. I said I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
And meanwhile,
you better talk to me tomorrow.
Meanwhile, as you're walking up and talking to Volcor, where is he? Trios looks over at you. "Oh, Awa, you're here."
Trios? What? And they're like looking around for, forgot the other guy's name, but the other one that was with him, like, what are you doing here? Where is
My brother?
insert name? Yeah.
He's up in his room right now.
Okay. And just like really throughout their body, like, okay, nothing bad happens to them.
No, of course not. What are you doing here?
We're passing through, trying to get to Ulrich.
Armagh.
Ulrich? Well, you're here.
Armagh. No, we're trying to get to Armagh.
Oh,
It's late.
Oh, that's a little bit different, I suppose. You have quite a journey ahead of you.
Yeah. Are you,
But you know the fortuitous bartender here. He was just crafting me some drinks. And Volkar looks over and goes, "Yep, and don't worry. I still remember that you have a tab to pay. I didn't forget that. But I can't have you destroying this place again.
I'm not
It's
going
bad for
to.
customers."
Listen, I want your skills, and I'm gonna talk to you about that tomorrow.
My skill? Are you trying? What? What is that supposed to mean?
I think you have a way with business.
I have a way with business when you aren't here.
I think I have a good proposition for you.
Okay, then come and find me tomorrow.
Okay, here?
Yeah.
Yeah. See the issue there?
Fine. You can come and meet me tomorrow here.
Okay. And Treos, like,
Oh yes.
puts a hand on their shoulder, like, You stay safe. You and your brother.
Of course. I wouldn't see why not.
Okay. Is that weapon still?
Oh, yes, actually, I thank you for blessing this weapon. I'm not sure what it was, but it's come in handy several times already. There were these weird mushroom creatures that had assailed us on our way here, and quickly, deftly took them down, carving the way for ourselves. We left their husks behind. We're not exactly sure if you can eat mushroom people or whatever the hell they are, but it's come in handy many times, and we're sure that it'll only come in more handy the further along we go. Thank you so much for that, by the way.
I'm glad. I'm glad that it's actually doing some good. Okay. Well then,
Are you
Volko,
staying
I see
here?
you later.
Oh.
No, it seems that I have my luck is being requested in another place.
And another place. Well, I hope wherever it takes you treats you well, Awa.
Here, let me give you another blessing real quick. And so, crouch down.
You can see he gets off the little bar stool he was on, and his hind feet, sort of like how cats stand when they're on both their back legs. He pushes them down and then gently kneels before. He's like, "This is a little odd. What are you about to do here?"
All right, and then Awa like raises their mask and just kisses him on the forehead and then puts it back on. It's like, okay, bye.
His eyes are wide and he is blushing intensely as he goes, wait, where are you going? But that, and then he looks over to Volkor. Hey, did you see that? Don't pay it any mind. If anything, she just gave you the kiss of death.
Fine.
Oh my god. Wrong character, Volkar. Wrong character.
Rude.
Meanwhile, from inside, you can hear Treos go, "Do you think? Don't talk about it."
Welcome back, Awa.
Oh, he's so cute.
The lion guy.
Someone cut your eye.
Oh, did I
He's
say that
cute.
out loud?
You
Fuck.
did.
Volkor. Adorable. Those red scales.
I don't think it was Volkor.
Worry
Why?
not, I'll pretend I didn't hear any of that.
I don't know why you need to pretend. I didn't say anything. It was totally Volkor.
A weird name for a lion.
Forget about Inti here. Sorry.
Oh no,
I'm
she's back.
I'm still like loading in on the main GM one because it's loading up so many other things that I have to be able to see. There. But you recall that the instructions were to go to the northern building of
okay.
inside the square.
Hey, Calliope. Look who we have to pass.
I don't know.
You should go talk to them.
Maybe it's a little too soon. I don't know.
It's 2 a.m. Come on.
Oh, it did. Well, I don't know.
And Awa pushes them Calliope towards the Yule.
The Yule looks up from his work, noticing that someone's coming behind him, and goes,
Hi.
Oh, hello. How are you
How's it
doing?
go? Good. How are you?
Just working on some last minute orders over here. You can see behind him is this anvil like steaming with like heat in the cold night air, and he himself has like disrobed. He is completely shirtless and showing off just massive pecs like dripping with sweat as he's been working on things. He's got a giant anvil, an anvil-sized hammer in his hand, and the anvil itself that he is striking with is 10 times the size of that. He's got rippling muscles, but beneath it, a caring nature belies his great strength. As he smiles nicely at you and goes, "You and your friends, you're new around here, right? Coming into town pretty late."
Yeah, well, we're in the area and we needed a break from the forest and whatnot, so we're settling in for the night before trekking onwards.
Ah, I see that. Well, I hope that we are able to give you a nice time around here. Don't mind me. Hope you don't mind, but I noticed that you and your friends are you all staying in the same place? Do you need somewhere to sleep?
I think we're all gonna go stay by the
Well, I
Dusty Ducks.
may need somewhere to sleep. I mean,
Yeah, we got a room for us, but it seems like they're out. I mean, Calliope, you might need some assistance.
I mean, if you're offering.
Yeah, I definitely have some extra space that you can be in if you like. Sorry, I'm so entranced by adventurers. You must have seen so much in your life, and I'm just, if you have some extra time, if you're not too tired, I'd love to just know a little bit more about your story.
Sure, I'd like to know about yours too.
Oh, I'm not interesting at all. I'm just, I've been working at this anvil my whole life, just making things for others until my family moved on a little bit. I'm the only Yol around here. And you can see like he's trying to tell you things without trying to tell you things. He's like, no, I'm a humble little guy. I haven't done that much, but also at the same time, like, he is the only Yol that you have seen in Canucleth.
Well, I mean, I don't see a lot of your people around here.
I mean, we're mostly from the north here. We're not really built for the southern temperatures. That's why. And he looks around, sort of. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I could go put a shirt on. I just sweat easily down here.
It's fine. It's fine.
Awa leans over to Duoth and is like, if this goes well, maybe we could get like a discount on weapons or stuff.
would not be a bad deal, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, and then Awa just like wiggles her fingers and casts guidance on Calliope. I don't know for what, but like, Homie needs a little bit of guiding into his arms.
You just are like, here's your wingman, a D4.
Thanks.
And he looks, fine. Just a second, I need to roll something for myself.
Two.
Okay. He's gonna look over, very obviously bashful at you. He is blushing beneath that thick fur, and he looks over and goes, I am also sorry. It wouldn't be correct of me if I never said it. I think you're very beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I think you look very, very handsome.
If
His
I may.
ears sort of flutter at that bashfully.
Sorry. DM, quick question.
Yeah.
Whether you cast guidance, does bless and guidance stack?
Yeah, they stack. They in fact do stack.
Can I have a perception check to see if Calliope is also blushing?
Oh, you
that'd
don't
just
need
be
a
an
perception
insight.
check. It's
Anyway.
right. It's not.
Duaz will just quietly cast a bless on Calliope.
Okay.
Just leans down and whispers to Owl, I wish her the best of luck.
And then Awa like pulls Dua, like let's look around the back, see him.
The blacksmith takes a step forward towards Calliope.
So awkward.
As the other two walk around, we'll finish out a little bit of this scene, and then we'll head over to what those two are doing.
Okay.
He'll take another awkward step forward and go, I hope I'm not being too forward about this, but if you do want to talk a little bit more, I'd love to know a little bit more about you. And he notices the tattoos on your arm. What is all that about? I mean, you yourself are a tapestry of beauty, but you also adorn yourself with more art?
Yeah, I like to keep people that have inspired me or that I've cared about close to me. And so I get tattoos to represent them.
He reaches out his hand for yours.
And she will reach out her hand.
He softly takes it, and with his other hand, he starts tracing the tattoos up your arm. You can see he's looking at it with a caring intent. To anyone who's made so much of an impact on you, to leave an effect like this must be special indeed. I see the story, the care wrapped around your arm.
I've got a few more I'd like to add. Do you know if there's a place in town I could do that?
It's funny you actually mentioned that. I myself am a tattoo artist.
Well, if you've got time, there's a few more I'd like to add.
And I'm trying to, the better way, I guess, to phrase this is you can sense the grip on your hand slightly tightens a little bit. And give me an insight check.
Okay.
$18. He is fucking smitten right now. Bro, within 5 minutes he saw a hot girl and now he's holding her hand and she's like, yeah, give me a tattoo. And he's like, oh fuck. He's greatly blushing and his ears are like fluttering like multiple, like anytime you speak, his ears are fluttering about like he's hearing his favorite noise. He grips her hand and goes, well, if you'd follow me, we're actually just over to the west over here, and I'd love to try and help out with whatever story you'd like to tell.
Sure. Sounds good. Lead the way.
We'll go over here.
Would they see them walk by?
You would absolutely see them walk by with each other.
US just nudges Awa as they go by.
Oh, how was it? Like, it lifts their mask up and they're grinning. Like, it's a really smug grin. Like, get him, girl.
Get him, girl. Right it.
She really needed this.
If you're cool with it. And then he opens the door. You guys step inside, and we'll come back to that story after what happens next. For you two, you're walking by. You notice there's a small there's a small dwarf with a giant backpack, sort of just lounging outside as he goes, "Oh, you two looking for some relaxation?"
Yeah. After like watching the Calliope thing, I was like, oh yeah, that's what we were doing.
Yeah, I noticed you were kind of just standing there awkwardly. I take it you've been on the road for a while.
Yeah, our telenovela was on. We were just watching an episode.
No idea what that is, but okay.
Oh, it's a Golden Commonwealth thing.
Everything's a Golden Commonwealth thing if it's Hispanic, apparently. Says the word telenovela. Oh, it's a Golden Commonwealth.
My inspiration, please.
My inspiration, please. Me. Either way, the man sort of like takes his large sack and like reshuffles it a little bit. Well, my name is Paji Biji. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances. What are your names?
I love these names. Paji Biji. I'm Awa.
Duas.
Awa and Duath. I take it you're adventurers on that were on the road for quite a while?
I'm just a tourist, really.
But you've been traveling, have you not? And he looks over. I can see that you're both quite tired. Would you like some relaxation? I own a spa right here if you'd like to take a load off.
Then the guy from the bar that wanted us gone gave you.
Oh, yeah, and Awa like pulls out the vouchers. He's like, oh yeah, Roll 4 gave us these and said that they were all expense paid.
Oh, you've
Is
been
this
sent here
for
by
you?
Volkar. That's so kind of him. I'm glad that he doesn't see our little rivalry against each other as anything personal. Here, go inside. There's someone at the counter. If you give those tickets to them, they'll have you all taken care of then.
There's one more when you see her, whenever she's finished with her business. You know, she is a furball, red hair, blue skin.
Oh,
Can't
the
miss
one
her.
that just walks by?
Responds to Calliope. Yeah.
If she's with, yeah. When she comes by, when she's done, I'll let her in. And you can see he sort of has like a knowing look on his face.
Dude, your drama just got broadcasted to the town.
God damn it!
Like,
The entire town knows now.
Don't
Yeah.
worry, we're discreet here. We won't say anything.
Terrible.
No judgments.
oh, we're all adults.
Well,
Then I would check.
Vukon also
there shouldn't be
hasn't.
any children.
Vukon hasn't
Uh-huh.
had a partner in years. It's good that he has someone to talk to.
Oh, was that the Yule?
Yeah, that's Vukon.
Okay. He seems sweet. I think those two will get along.
They seem to already
is
be
a sweet
getting
guy.
along.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's
but-
sweet. He's probably like soft-hearted. She'll make it. Yep. I should become
Either
a
way, though,
matchmaker.
if you go inside, give your tickets to the clerk at the front counter, and you'll be all settled.
Okay. I will do that.
I appreciate it.
Is it this way?
Right up those steps.
Okay.
Have a good one. And then you can see he goes back to settling himself back in. And then we'll bring you guys.
God time, baby.
What time?
Forget that
Oh my-
dude. You guys throw me for a loop on anything I do.
Is
Look
that
at
Cusco?
that. I love their face.
Loading in.
Love them. What a wonderful man.
You walk in and you notice. And just a second, I have to go through some things. Where is he? Stage. Wait, where the fuck? I have them all in like a folder, so I'm like scrolling through this folder like frantically.
It's
There we
fine.
go. You walk in and you are met with this man. He seems a little bit nervous as he comes in, the bead of sweat coming down his cheek as he goes, hello. What can I do? What can I do you for?
Oh, we have an all expense paid. Hold on, every time.
Oh, expensive.
We have an all expense paid trip here from Volkor.
All expense paid. But that's not with the rules. That's not how this works. And he takes the paper and he's like, this is so against procedures and everything. I'm gonna get yelled at for this. Oh, fuck.
Don't worry,
The guy,
person out
the guy in,
front
yeah.
told
Paji?
us to come in, yes.
If he said it's fine, then maybe it's fine. But what if he was just saying that as a test for me, and that you're actually like a secret customer or something? Well, what do you do, sweetie? What do you do?
We're hearing this, right?
Yeah, you're hearing all of this as he's talking about it, and goes, "Okay, I have a plan. We can get past this. This isn't an issue." Oh, it's such an issue. I'll take these tickets, and I'll pay it myself. I'll put my own money in the cash register, so that way he won't think that I'm going against anything. And you guys can still have your fun times. Yes, that's how we'll do this.
As he's talking to himself, I was looking around like, I've noticed you haven't offered any refreshments or.
Oh, you're right. Would you like some tea? We have tea over here.
Oh, that's so nice.
And
Yeah, I'll take some.
he lifts the teapot, and you can see his hand is trembling. The teapot is going like as he's like trying to pour in the tea into 2 cups. Splashes everywhere before he comes over. He burns his own hands, and he's like, it's fine. here you are, 2 cups of tea. Welcome to the spa. I hope you are having a wonderful time. If you would like, go over to the right, and you will be taken care of by our what's her name? Our very well taken care of masseuse. Yeah, fuck, that's not even a sentence.
I was like sipping the tea very slowly and makes a show of it, like, just the right temperature. That's a point. Well, thank you very much.
A point?
Duet sips. How big is the cup?
Dude, the cup is small by human standards. It's like the size of your middle finger's nail.
He just like sips the tiny little sippy and puts it back down. Quite alright.
You know, if you had a hat, this would be quite a scene.
A hat? Wait, are you speaking to my guy or to
I was speaking
Duoth?
to Duoth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, speak to Duoth.
Well, it's hard to find hats this big.
Okay, and then Awa like leans over the table with a hand down and is like, "Wait, what was your name again?"
Oh, but my name, and you can see he looks down to see if he has a little name tag, and he adjusts it. Sumaila Sihui. That's my name. Sumaya Sihui. There we go. God, I'm so sorry.
And Awa like pulls out a leaf from their shirt and like, I don't know, something that looks like a writing utensil, and just like writes down Sumaila Sihui. Okay, and then tucks it back in. Thank you.
He gulps like incredibly as he goes, and you'll tell anyone that I offered you good refreshments, yes?
Oh, of course. Yes, I hope to keep receiving this hospitality.
Way correct.
Yeah, yes, that way. If you open the door, take any equipment or things off over in that area, and then you can go inside, and you'll be taken care of quite nicely by the nice masseuse lady.
Okay, thank you, Somali, right? I said it right, sir?
Sumaya.
Sumaya. Okay. Thank you, Sumaya. Oh, great. I'll remember you.
And he puts his head in his hands as he's like, oh, fuck. You go inside, and this purplish glow continues to exude throughout the room, a nice calming relaxation. And you notice that there is a spot for you to take off any equipment.
Well, I know it's severable. I can help.
To like put everything like weapons and shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I mean, I'll just turn around for you. You know, I don't think we're close like that.
Appreciate it.
I change over here.
That's when the door opens, and Sumaya quickly goes, wait, oh, fuck, I'm not supposed to look. I'm sorry, if you would like to be separate, one of you could go on the left, and it's the same procedure over there. I assumed that you might just be with each other, but I shouldn't have assumed.
I'll go.
But if you'd like to be separate, you could also separate on the left-hand side. Otherwise, I'll close the door. I don't want to look, but I should open it so you can leave. Oh!
My God.
This
guy is like such a
but
mess.
just before going over, he peeks in, he chuckles, rolls his eyes so Owl can see him, and then just leaves.
I don't have calm emotions, otherwise I'd use this like on this guy. This poor dude's just a ball of anxiety. I think like Awa whispers under their breath, and I thought Calliope was bad. Jeez.
Duoth, you also notice that this room is the exact same as the other side. There's a place for you to leave off your equipment if you'd like.
Alright, yeah, he takes off his shit.
Okay.
Yeah, Awa also does, but they like hold their clothes on top of their gun, So it looks just like folded clothes. And they put Jimbo on top of it and was like, I need you to guard this, buddy.
Jimbo's tentacle gives you a sturdy salute as he goes. "Bloop."
Okay. And Awa like pets Jimbo, like, you're a good companion.
His salute immediately softens as he like bubbles underneath you and goes like. "Brr, brr, brr."
Okay, I'll see them for you. And they go.
You open the door, and you notice that there is a Gorgon attending some of the baths here.
Yeah.
And she slithers over and goes, "Oh, we have someone new. Welcome. My name is Ivraia Celsos. What is yours?"
Hi, I'm Awa. I heard that
Yeah.
are you the masseuse?
Yes, I'm the masseuse. I'm the general caretaker of the place over here. Here, please follow me. Make yourself comfortable in one of these baths before you begin the full treatment.
Oh, absolutely. Soaks in. Oh,
And as
I
you-
brought Jimbo.
And did you have anyone else in your party? I'm the only one on staff tonight, so I'll go and take care of them once I'm done with you. If you have anyone else.
Oh, yes, on the left side was my male dragonborn. He's very tall, can't miss him. If you could definitely give him some tender love and care, that he needs it.
And she looks at you with a cocked eyebrow, and she goes, "Tender love and care?"
Listen, if you can make it a good time for him, I will slip you a piece of gold.
She sighs and she goes, "It's always like this.
Yeah.
I can make that happen." And she holds out her hand. Just give it over.
Okay. I don't know where. She pulls it out of her hair, like Awa's hair or something.
Yeah, and then just like -1 gold for yourself.
Okay.
Then as you settle in, she goes, "But first, let's take care of you." And she starts rubbing your shoulders, giving you a full massage. And then she pulls out 2 pieces of cucumber and puts them over your eyes and goes like, "This is a new thing we're trying out. Isn't it nice and calming when you put it over your eyes like that? You sort of like feel yourself go down and relax."
Oh yeah. I can really feel those antioxidants being soaked into my skin.
No idea what you're talking about, but as long as it feels good, love, that's all we care about here.
Okay.
She continues on, just sort of like massaging you all over. And then she takes out this little pumice, stone of pumice, and starts like rubbing along. And she's like, "This is gonna hurt a little bit at first, but trust me, it's gonna help exfoliate all of it out, make you feel all nice and better." We actually took this from over in the coastline, over on the north. This is it's filled with like salt of the sea and everything, and it should help like bring all of those bad energies out of you.
Oh. Wow, well, I don't think I've traveled that far north to have experienced that.
Oh, it's right on the coastline. We're right next to it, love. Anytime you're done here, you should go over and travel. It's like a day's worth away. The town is called Rest. Lovely little place over there. I have a sister over there if you want to talk to her.
Oh yeah? Is there anything you'd want, like, me to tell her? You know,
No, not at all. We see each other all the time. She's doing fine over there. Just tell her that Celso sent you, and she'll treat you well, though. She runs another spa over there.
That's lovely.
Absolutely. And where are you from, love? How are you doing?
I'm from Golden Commonwealth. I was here on vacation for a bit.
Golden Commonwealth is so far away. How are you doing over here?
Yeah. You know, it's a crazy long story, and I don't want to bore you, especially when you have my other party member to take care of.
She slithers on into the bathtub with you and starts rubbing your feet. She's like, "Don't worry, we take care of you first."
I think it's surprising at first with the cucumbers on their eyes, but then I was like, oh my god. Oh, wait. I kind of like this. Oh, wait, that feels nice. Yeah. And they kind of just like slowly drift into the tub and only like, you know, their nose is barely under it, but then they're making little bubbles underneath.
Oh, well, okay. And she's going to, as she's rubbing your feet, she's going to like slowly push you up a little bit and goes, let's not drown in here. You still have another bath after this, honey.
Another one. Oh, this one's so nice.
Trust me, it only gets better from here.
Oh, I love it.
But how's the Golden Commonwealth? What's your favorite memory of the place?
I was just like thinking, there's so many to pick from. I think, honestly, it'd be the day that, like, I found, I don't even know how to talk about it, but, you know when you find someone who isn't your parent, but they kind of act like it. All you want is their approval.
Yes, yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, I think the day that one of my teachers like said good job, that was probably the best.
Do you crave validation?
No, not really.
But yet that was still your happiest day?
I think that was one of the first ones, yeah. It wasn't, I don't know how to say, it wasn't or that they accepted me. It was just like, finally wasn't fighting something. I don't know how to explain it.
A little louder. What was that you said?
Oh no, it's nothing. It's nothing.
Oh, I meant literally. You were very quiet.
Oh, not bad. It wasn't about getting the validation. It was more of that we were suddenly, we were in a situation where it wasn't the constant need to survive, and you're actually seen.
She gives a final rub on your feet before she slithers back over behind you and goes, well, don't worry about any of that anymore, okay, dear? No need to run and survive or anything. It's nice and safe here. And she gives you a good rub down with everything, and she goes, okay, if there's anything that you need to go for, we also have a quiet room if you need to just relax for a little bit, but if you'd also we have the actual hot springs over in the north if you'd like to really just go and relax in there for a bit. And she gives you the pumice stone as well as this weird scrub thing, and she goes, if you take this and maybe one of these, and she gives you this weird jelly face mask. I know you're already wearing your mask, but if you underneath that, if you'd like, this will help exfoliate, soothe, all of those things. Take all of that, just enjoy yourself. And if you ever need anything, just call out for Ivraia, okay, dear?
All right. Thank you, Ivraia.
And then she helps you outside of the bath, and she points that here is the way to the quiet room, and here's the way to the actual hot springs.
Okay.
And she says, I don't know everything you've been through, but just know, dear, it's safe over here, okay?
Okay.
Which direction would you like to go?
Oh, I'm waiting for her to leave.
Oh, she's waiting for you to leave.
Ivraia, I'm just gonna get something in the dressing room really quick.
Okay, for sure, dear.
And leave. Yeah. And then go into the dressing room. I was gonna put their mask, take it off pretty much and put it on the table next to Jimbo.
And as you, Jimbo sees the mask and he sort of takes it in and puts it with the folded laundry as he salutes again, going, blurp.
hold on, Jimbo. I think I need you for a moment.
Jimbo
And, owl.
comes up your shoulder and rests there.
All right. I think they're gonna go into the quiet room
Okay. Go on in.
with Jimbo.
And you go in and you notice a beautiful garden set up with a tree and some rocks. And over on the side is like these really nice dark oaken suspended floor. Like you can tell that you're walking above the garden itself, and it's littered with pillows for you to go and rest down in. And there's been this odd purplish hue going throughout the entire space before, but in here it dies down a little bit. It's darker, but you can still see some light glitter off the leaves of the trees, a forever evergreen. And then as you relax down inside one of the pillows, Jimbo sort of rests on the pillow with you.
Lays down on the pillow, and they're just looking at the ceiling. Okay, Jimbo. I feel like I don't know what to do. It's just so sudden. You get told your whole life you're Goran. Now you're human. Now you're not human. Now you're cursed. Now you have to do this, and you're getting hunted by someone who you look up to. How am I supposed to deal with that? Because I can't betray fate. I don't want this thing. I guess the Gorans call it a curse, but I don't think it's a curse. I mean, that's wicked cool. Who wouldn't want to be a dragon?
Jimbo
like
sort of
now-
looks at you, and he puts a tentacle on your arm. And you notice the
feel
tentacle
like
that he put
now
on
I-
is around some golden scales on your forearm.
And Awa sighs, like, this is just too surreal. I finally got a place. I finally, managed to be able to live my life. And then now it seems like some quest that's greater than myself is being thrust on me.
The Jimbo little octopus splurts again, and you can see that he wraps his arm around those scales and rubs them. And you notice that there's this golden sheen that shines even in this dark room. And it glistens off the leaves, it glistens off the moss. It shines around the room itself, giving off a brilliant light of its own.
What am I gonna do? I think the full moon is coming up. Jimbo, I feel so small in this world, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. What am I gonna tell Figs? He knows. God, fuck.
Jimbo's eyes are wide as he's looking at you with the rapt attention that only a caring pet can have. He nestles on closer to you and sort of just wraps his tentacles around you to give you a hug.
Thanks, Jimbo. You can't tell anyone about this session.
One of his little tentacles gives another salute. But then, as he lets go of the hug, you notice there are more scales starting to grow in other places. On your shins, across your shoulder blade. You start feeling a little bit of a nudge around it. Or more like an itch in each of those areas.
Okay, I was gonna try to resist scratching it, but they're going to. I think they've decided they can't go to the hot springs like this. It's becoming obvious. And after the quiet room, they're just gonna go back in and like clothe up.
Clothe themselves up. Cool.
Yeah.
Then we'll cut over to Duoth for right now. Duoth, you've just taken off all of your armor and equipment, and you hear a door open and close over on the other side.
If you make sure to put like the Maiden's Tower, the shield on top of everything, because that thing looks fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
So he doesn't think anybody's gonna try to touch it.
That's fair. That's fair. And inside, you notice there's a Gorgon waiting for you over in the spa. And she goes, "Oh, your friend just told me that you would be here. Hi, welcome. How are you doing?"
All right. Could use a bath, probably.
Yes, please. Here. And she looks over and goes, "Well, they might be a little small for you, but don't worry. This is just a pre-bath situation. The larger ones are outside. This is just more to wash yourself, get yourself all nice and ready for everything. God, you're bigger than I thought you would be. What should I call you?"
Duoth. Pleasure to meet
Duoth?
you. How may I call you?
I'm Ivra Celsos.
Ivra.
And
am I pronouncing that right?
yeah, of course. However you want to pronounce it, honey, I'm here for you.
She's gonna carefully try to step into one of the things.
You know how like some baths people are just too big for and it goes up to like their waist? That's how Duoth is right now. It's not going up to his stomach. It's not going up to any of that. In fact, he almost displaced a little too much and like some water splashes out the side. And she goes, "Oh my goodness, you're quite the big one. Here, how are you doing today? Is there any like tender parts of you, sore parts that should be taken care of?"
He's laughing. He's like, "Well, everywhere really."
She grins
Have you ever tried to stretch? And you just sound like a crunchy piece of paper.
No, I know exactly what you mean, sweetheart. I go through this every time I molt. And she wraps herself around you with her torso's behind your back, and she lifts one of your arms, and she goes, "In here, let's try something out." And she presses on the back of your shoulder blade while pulling on your arm, and you can hear just bones going like fucking lettuce, just absolutely snapping across themselves.
I don't know.
She would able to feel him just relax, just like melt, like a puddle.
And as you like melt further into it, she goes like, "There you are, sweetheart. There. Let's do the other side." And she goes over to your left shoulder blade. And as she's doing that, she's wrapping her snake-like tail more around your torso. And she goes, "Let's get everything feeling better." And as she does that, she leans in closer and kisses your neck.
I don't believe that was part of the massage, was it?
Well, you wanted everything to feel better, right?
I meant just the massage is fine. That's all right.
If you're sure.
I am. Thank you.
All right. Then she gives you a little pat on the shoulders, and you can give me a perception check.
Perception.
Oh, that is multiple like tornadoes. Oh no.
You hear her mutter under her breath, "I'm still keeping the gold piece." And she continues on. But she does the same sort of things that she did for Awa. She brings out a puma stone, starts rubbing against your scales and going, "My, these are hard scales. I have to really dig into these." But you notice that like with each of these, as she's rubbing it in, it lets off sort of like this crackly texture that falls itself off into the waters below. And you notice that there was like tons of just years and years of buildup that had never really gotten taken care of from just like this deep cleaning as she's like taking in the nooks and the crevices and everything. She takes your feet and starts rubbing in between those toes, and there's just like all this stuff falling off. That she's like, man, I thought I was supposed to be the one molting here, but you're going at it. How long has it been since you've had just a deep scrub like this?
Honestly, it's a little embarrassing. Probably a couple years. More than a couple years.
Well, no judgment here. At least you're here now to take care of it. This is all fine. And she goes through scrubbing the rest of it. So where are you from then? If it's been a couple years, or have you been on the road for a while?
You could say that. On the road, yes.
Okay, then I will. What area are you from, though, originally? Where do you hail?
From the north of Sarunta.
The north? Oh my goodness, all the way in Zarunta. You and your friend both from very far away, distant lands, and yet you're here in Countercleth. Is there a reason that brought you over to this area? And, sorry, my voice. A reason that brought you over to this area? I mean, there's not much really going on around here. Was there like a special festival or something?
Well, I came here because of my boss. I'm a paladin.
Oh, I see. And she looks over and goes, yep, the markings of a true warrior are engraved across your body themselves. I don't need to see the armor to trust that you're truly a paladin.
Are you from around here?
Oh yeah, well, originally my family's from over in Nunavik, but we all transferred over. We got on a skipper and made our way over here. Our mom said it would be a better life, and so me and my sister took up shops over at different spas, you know, just kind of like getting around with everything, just having a relaxing time. It's always been a nicer vibe around here more than Nunavik, personally. We moved when we were kids, and now this is the only life I've really ever seen, but wouldn't trade it for the world. And as she's doing this, she's like she's like digging her elbow into your back to try and like work out a knot. As she's like putting the pressure into it, and she's like, such a nice vibe around here, such a kind little area, you know, really no drama to deal with, nothing wrong going on. There was like, after the Vendegian Empire came in and started establishing some towns, finally dealing with stuff, it has been so nice that we get to like relax in the area. We're not all living in little huts and stuff, you know?
From what I've heard, some people are not completely happy about it, but I'm glad there are some that are.
I mean, if it wasn't for the Vendegian Empire or even Brador coming in recently, offering in their soldiers for friendship, I mean, we wouldn't have had a spa like this. We'd all be in like, oh, here's a random forest and maybe some weird mushroom creature killing you, you know? It's this. And as she takes this, she takes her hands and starts like working around the sides of your stomach, trying to like get in between the scales and pull more stuff out. It wouldn't be a safe place here to like help that deep clean if we didn't have civilization after all, right?
This is true. Change is, you know, always, not always
change
a
is
good
good.
thing, but change is good. Change can
Exactly.
be very good.
Well, I think we're all taken care of here, but don't let them say that I didn't leave you with nothing. And she gives you a mask that is way too small for your face. Then she realizes that and gives you several different more and goes, you can cut your own holes in there for your eyes and nostrils and such. But put this on your face. When you're relaxing over in the hot tubs, they'll help, or in the hot springs, they'll help leach everything out and help with that deep clean. Just relax in there and enjoy yourself. And then she's going to pull this out of like just some like random cucumbers. Notice that they're too small. She goes, I don't really think I can.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Okay. Well, you still have that for yourself to relax with, dear. And if you go over here, you'll have a nice little dark room that you can relax in if you like. Or if you want to go straight to the hot springs, you can go over here and really give yourself a nice time to relax and everything. The hot springs, and she looks around, not sure if you've noticed, isn't exactly the best area for a hot springs over here. So it's a bit artificial, but the way that we done it, I think, is very interesting and helps relax with the situation a little bit more so, even with how things work. You'll notice once you're out there.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. And she takes a step back to help you out of the bath and also mentions you. And I apologize about before. It's a service that we provide, and I was told to offer it for you. I hope there's no hard feelings.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all right.
He's so different. I'm sorry. It's like the way that you play is so different. It's so great to see. And she stands over here as she goes, well, I hope you have a wonderful time in the hot springs. And I'll be here if you need anything. Just call out for Ivraia.
Will do. Thank you very much. And he's gonna carefully step off the bathtub.
Yeah.
His water pours out whenever he moves. It's this way, right?
That's to the dark room. If you'd like the hot springs, it's the next one.
Okay. We're going to the hot.
All right. And as you step out over into the hot springs, you notice giant glowing pools of aether. And more specifically, just to give you a sort of vibe of what this looks like, we have a scene to show you.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. Just a second. I can fix this. Come on, let me in. There we are.
Oh, that's so pretty.
You notice that these hot springs are illuminated and also heated by a giant fire salamander over a waterfall. As water pours over all of this, the salamander occasionally shakes itself free of the water, and steam releases everywhere across its hot body. And you notice that all of this water are other waterfalls being fed into from the water falling off of this fire salamander.
Duet walks over to the salamander, just gently pets a rock near it. He doesn't touch the salamander. He just touches a rock near it, and he's like, well, thanks, buddy. And he gets in the water.
The salamander sort of just gives you... It barely even regards you. Its eyes just sort of glassily looking over the place, but its tongue laps out a little bit and then licks the rock that you touched.
He just sinks as much as he can into the water, so he used to like
well, here's the thing. These pools are absolutely big enough for it. Okay. There is so much space in here that you might not be able to like stand in them and it's up to your neck. Like they're shallow, but they're wide enough that if you relax yourself out completely, you are fully taken up by the hot springs.
He's just in the water, kind of like, you can just see the back, and he's like, he spikes poking out of the water on the tip of his tail. Kind of like
nice.
Godzilla style, you know?
Yeah. What's it like for Duoth finally relaxing now? Like, this is the first chance he's had to really relax alone again.
He just takes a deep breath and just takes it all in, because holy shit, I'm finally out of fucking prison. And for a moment, he tries to think of like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. I don't know what this is about, blowing up towns, and Hydra war, and a necromancer let loose into the world. And he just closes his eyes and tries to not fall asleep, but he's just relaxing, soaking in the water. It kind of reminds him of like a little of the little fishing town that he used to live by. He likes the water.
What's a memory from that fishing town that sort of like sticks out of there now that his mind has sort of like wandered around into that direction?
Him and his father didn't go. It wasn't like they lived there, but they went.
But they visited.
Yes, and he liked fishing, but not fishing with a fishing pole. He liked just getting into the water and swimming in and trying to get fish out with his hands. So it's just kind of like a memory of that, where he's in the water just swimming, and it's nice, it's carefree.
Your hands at one point, as you're remembering that, sort of like close in on themselves with the muscle memory of catching a fish out of the water before you're realizing sort of like where you are. You let yourself continue to float around, and the water sort of like has a gentle eddy to it from the waterfall feeding it as you float, and you look up at the night sky, and you notice a giant bright moon. It's not full yet, but it's getting so close to it. And this is the first time you've seen a moon in centuries. And its vastness of just how big it is, you sort of forgot about. With everything else around in this world, you're used to being the largest thing there, especially in that room. And now being out here, there's things bigger than you again. And that moon is pure evidence of that. And it looks down at you with a sort of
reaches out
soft light.
and sighs, and he's like, it's nice to feel small again.
And he continues to relax there for a little bit. There's no one else in the hot springs for now. And you have a moment to yourself. Maybe not exactly something you've always wanted, but now after that giant cacophony of the last couple of hours, a soft breather again to now know what it's like to be alone after some people is nice. The water rejuvenates you, and you can feel the aether sort of like sinking into your pores. Do you put on the various face masks you were given?
He does. He doesn't
Okay.
even bother cutting holes or making holes for the eyes. He just closes his eyes and slaps them all on.
Okay. You slap them on, and there's like this cooling sensation across your face's scales as you feel sort of like things that you weren't even sure were there before being sucked out in a weird way. It's almost like this mask is alive in a weird fashion. But it continues along working its magic. And then after about 20 minutes or so, you notice that, hey, I've been here a while. Would you like to continue? Is there anything more that you'd like to relax with or think about?
He would like to step out, and now that he's relaxed, he's gonna go back to... They mentioned there was a dark room.
Yeah.
So he'll go back to the dresser room where he left his things.
Okay.
Boop, boop.
And Awa, at this point, you would have already been out of the dark room, so I'm going to drag you over out of it.
Yeah, I think Howard's just probably reading. Oh my god, can they be reading something in the lobby?
Sure, you can if you like. As you step in, also, you notice that the Gorgon is not here.
Was there a second ago?
She was here just a second ago. But no, if you'd like, doors open for the dark room. Oh, sorry, it's this one.
Oh, no, he's gonna go to the dresser room and pick a partner.
Oh, got you. Okay. Go over and pick up partner.
And actually goes to the dark room. Wait, did I close the door? I closed the door. Doors, man.
Doors, they're hard.
Zurg, can we take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, we can take a little bathroom break if you like. Here, right now it is 5:37. If there's something that you'd like to do with partner, do off. We'll be back in 5 minutes at 5:42 PST, so 42 after the hour. And then we'll move over to Nami and see how she does, because you love splitting up the party so much. And then we'll try and reconnect you guys.
Alrighty.
I'm a little rascal.
Oh, rascal, wow. All right. Little BRB, everybody. Go ahead and have a little restroom break. Grab yourself some water, maybe a little snack. We've been going through a lot of internal resolutions so far. And we'll be back, well, it's 5:30 now. So 43 after the hour. BRB. All right, we should all be back now. Anyone still
Here.
taking care of stuff?
I'm just writing notes.
All good.
Yeah, same.
Anami, you here? I think you're muted at the moment. Well, I guess Nami's still busy. We'll give him another minute.
Nami's dead.
Nami's dead.
Sometimes I
No, Nami's in the corner trying not to flirt. We see you.
We see you.
I bet they don't you don't even have to flirt. I bet they could have like an honest heart to heart and then still fuck.
Yeah,
I'm back.
I'm pretty
Hi,
Okay.
Nami.
Hi.
We're
Glad you
all
came in
cheering for
just
you
in
to
time.
Hey.
get some vitamin D, baby.
Oh no.
You already tasted y'all once. Come on, second time.
You know you like it. You know, man, Joel's are smooth, man. That's all I have to say. Joel's are
Yoles are smooth. All yoles are like really smooth.
Wow.
Oh my god, wait, they are oozes? The
What?
Wait, are they
masks?
what?
The face masks.
Oh yeah. The face mask are all loses. Yeah, you
That's
caught
so
that. No one else did.
cute. Oh my
Yeah.
god, I love that.
They're all miniature
so
oozes that pull things out, and so they hold inside the oozes all the bad vitamins and minerals. They're a different breed
I
of
love
ooze.
it.
Yeah.
I love
Cute.
those.
I love them.
When you guys said you wanted a spa, and I was like, okay, I need to like do some research and stuff, and like everyone was talking about face masks and pulling things out, and that's how they hold them. I was like, wait, they're just talking about gelatinous cubes, but like good ones. And so I made that into a thing.
I love it.
Yeah. But we left Duoth as he entered the dark room with partner. And as he walked inside, same thing as before, he noticed there was like this nice dark wooden floor suspended above the real floor, which is like filled with a garden. Or not even necessarily a garden, more like this patch of like nature and greenery. There's like nice grass and moss and like good rocks. There's this one particular tree that twists about itself and knots around with each of its branches, having this brilliant light showing off or reflecting off of them, like almost like they're covered in this oily sheen. And you sit down on some of the pillows and you relax. And that's how we come into it. What would you like to do?
He's holding partner in his hands and just gonna ask him, do you remember anything about them?
About those two?
Yes, you mentioned you may remember something or they seem familiar.
They seem familiar, but I sort of like, I don't know if you were hearing it, but that other person in the party, he mentioned that he recognized a pattern, but he didn't see the pattern. There's something that I'm supposed to be seeing with those two, and I don't. I know I'm supposed to see something, and yet I don't. I'm kind of stuck with them.
Is there any way I can help you?
I mean, if there was a way that you could tell me a little bit about their past, maybe that would spark something. If they would, I believe they also mentioned one time they were traveling with someone. Did they mention that person's name?
I cannot remember, but I can ask them.
Maybe that's the missing part of the puzzle here. If you're able to bring up who they were traveling with before, maybe that'll connect the dots for me.
I'll ask
But they do
them.
seem familiar. There's something there.
Maybe it was fate to run into them.
Maybe. I'm just glad that we're finally out, partner.
Me too, partner. Me too. Yeah, he's just gonna like go quiet and just sit and kind of meditate there for a little longer.
As you meditate for a little bit, about 15 minutes are going to pass before partner speaks up again, and he says, you know, Now that we're out, we could finally go and get some justice for what was done to us.
I was thinking of getting back in touch with Rallo.
In touch? You mean with a sword, right?
With who?
Sorry, with what?
With who?
With Rallo. With a sword, right? You mean to touch him with the sword, pierce it through him? For what he did to us?
I've considered it.
Because that's the only action really there is to take. He imprisoned us for centuries.
I know. I would not think of going after him right away, though.
That's
It's
true.
a little rough.
We need to work up our energy again. Try and train ourselves. We're not exactly in the best shape that we were before.
But we will be.
We will be. The others have been talking about this other thing they're dealing with. Maybe that's the perfect training to get us back in shape then.
Surely, that has to be. Taking an army of whatever creatures they're dealing with will be quite the workout.
Quite. When we do, though, it's gonna shake up the world a bit. When you get the moment, when you get the opportunity, as we're taking them all out, you should use it to send a message to Rallo. After this, we'll be ready to go and take him on. Use that as your battle cry to start out your duel with him.
I like the way you think.
Thanks.
You know,
I've been stewing on it for a little bit.
Change is inevitable. It will happen. Perhaps it's time for him to change too, or get some change forced into him.
Exactly. Change is good, and we'll bring some of that change to Brador, whether Rallo likes it or not.
We will.
Is there anything else that you're trying to think up about that you need like some help on?
I'm just trying to catch up with everything that has happened. You know, there's centuries of events and things.
If you can, I know it might be silly, but just ask someone what year it is.
I don't know why I haven't, but thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Because the second we know that, we'll at least know how long we were in there. We've just been guessing right now, but we have no idea about the time frame. And for the history of everything that's happened, there must have been so much. Is there anything in particular that you think we can even know that'll impact us? Do you think Mom's still around?
I don't know. Last I heard of Dad, he was asleep. I don't know about Mom.
Yeah.
She's a hardy old lady.
Dad's gonna stay around forever, but Mom, it's a long time, but it's not forever like him.
That is true. Perhaps there's a post office and maybe letters will get all the way over to home.
That other Dragonborn was mentioned in a post office earlier. Maybe that's the key.
Maybe. And we can ask what year we're at.
That's a good idea. Let's do that then.
Well, I think he gets up and let's go down to business, partner.
Let's get down to
And
business.
leaves. And leaves. Oh shit, I closed the door again. I'll get doors one day.
Doors, they're hard.
Today was not that day.
And as
The
you
lane of any D&D party.
doors, and as you open the door and step in, you notice Awa is sitting in the corner reading a book. Awa, for your part here, I'll give it a little pause so we can talk about how you got in there. Were you looking for a specific book? Are you reading just a funny magazine for the bit kind of deal?
I think Awa grabbed whatever book. They also grabbed the little teacup, and they just like occasionally look up from a page and they'll sip it as they stare at I forgot his name.
Oh, his name?
Yeah,
You are talking to Samaila.
Samila. So like, just like they look and they just sip quietly, and then they go back to their book like, huh, interesting.
Interesting how?
Oh,
No, I don't know. That's why I asked.
Luna is feeling deja vu. I was like, ignores him and is like, haha. Oh. What a
Why did I take
read.
this job? Why do I even take these things? Why do I work here? And then Duoth's door opens up and he walks in.
Oh, hey.
Hey. How was it?
You look relaxed.
I am. Thank you.
Oh, you're relaxed. Good to know. How was your time at the spa?
It was quite alright.
All right.
Yeah,
Would you
you're-
say out of 5 stars, maybe 4?
Maybe even a 4.5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That Gorgon coworker you have, pretty nice. A little chatty, pretty nice.
She's been working here a while. She's very used to the environment here. She's been here for years. I just started a month ago.
Yeah, we'll send another one of our compatriots, and I'm pretty sure they'll get along well.
Okay. Wait. Do they have a ticket too?
They do.
They do.
Oh fuck! I have to pay for that out of pocket again to make sure to cover the finances. Fuck. Okay. Yep. That'll be fine.
Awa looks at Duoth, was like expecting him to be a goody goody.
Well, if you two are done, feel free.
Wow.
The door's right there.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, if you have any more questions about us and our arrival, feel free to ask your friend at the front.
Okay. That's weird. Just put in my brain, but okay, I'll think about that.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. And he closes the door and rushes back in. And you can hear him already pouring another cup of tea, going like, "Be ready this time. Be ready." And then
I thought, really
Yeah.
quick, I was looked at Duoth. I thought paladins were supposed to tell the truth or something.
Yeah, you thought.
I think we're gonna get along.
You thought is such a funny way to mention it. Wait a second. Why is he not left leader? There we go. Wait. Something is up with my theater right now. It's not okay. Whatever. We'll just reset it later. Calliope, we'll come over to your area. You just walked in to the tattoo parlor. Oh boy. You just walked into the tattoo parlor with Vukon. All of this is going to be paused because this is all while they're doing that. So this is from 2 to 5 right now. You have 3 hours. He is going to look over to you as you walk in. And you can see the area is well adorned. He does not want for anything, and he's able to decorate his house nicely. There's also a long chair that's sort of been laid down at an angle that you can tell is for someone to lie down and get a tattoo. He also has like very old traditional tattooing instruments for himself. With that, you can see they are laid out on the table, and that he had already been drawing as well. There's like some sketches around of like various patterns and things. And he speaks up and goes, well, I had an idea that you know the patterns some animals have on them? If those were turned into tattoos, where like
I think that's cool.
yeah, you know, like if you ever seen a cat and it has like those stripes going like down its body, if you flatten those out and you drew them in their pattern, it becomes like a new pattern when it's laid out like that and then put over. Sorry, I'm rambling. How are you doing?
Fine. I think it's a cool idea.
Oh, thanks. And can I get you like a water or something?
Sure. Water would be great.
And he immediately shuffles off to go get some water. You can tell he's like, okay, go do. You have something to do. You have a moment of respite to yourself now. What's going through Calliope's head?
A is like, oh my god, I can't believe I agreed to this. And also, I think she'd kind of take a look at the patterns, for like the different animal markings and stuff, and kind of start, the mention of patterns coming up again, and Badon had the same kind of thing when they were looking at that rock, and she's trying not to be, suspicious, but she's also like, maybe there is some pattern that I'm supposed to be paying attention to.
As she's thinking about that, eventually he comes back with a cup of water and he hands it over to you and says, so were you interested in maybe getting a tattoo?
Yeah, well, I've got, a friend of mine and, my mother both, passed away recently, and I was hoping to get some art to remember them by.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Of course. What a creative way to memorialize them. You have an amazing mind. What would you like to? What kind of art would you like to have to eternalize their memory for you?
Well, I was thinking, a birch tree, for my mother, maybe with some autumn leaves, and, some of the branches curling into a double set of yule horns and a yellow bandana for my friend.
Yule horns? Were you friends with a Yule?
I was. His name is Asius.
Asius, that's a wonderful name. I would be honored to have that. And you can see he goes over to a parchment and he quickly sketches over something. It's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and immediately there's this beautiful rendition of full line art of this birch tree with its branches curling down into these Yule horns. The texture is even laid into them, so that way you're able to follow the lines as they go themselves, going up and down the birch tree. There's like those small spots that birch trees have with the eyes and everything as well, and there's one laid near the root and another near the top that connect with the tree's outer lines, and with them you can see that it brings the eye up to this giant fur ball almost of autumn leaves holding just an enormous bounty, and as it curls into the Yule horns there's this small bandana hanging off of it. And goes, is there a pattern on the bandana or anything I should draw, or would you like to keep it more simple?
I think more simple. The bandana had some like little tiny white stripes on it, but I'm not sure.
Some white stripes. That's perfect. I
Yeah.
can put that on. And you can see he sketches that on, and goes something looking a little more like this then. And you can see he's like
Yeah.
adjusted it a little bit based off the notes.
That looks great. Yeah, perfect.
I think I can do this then. I'm sorry. And you can tell like that whole silence. He was just looking right at you. And then he blinks a little bit. His ears flap again. He goes, I'm sorry. Yeah. If you'd like, you can sit down in that chair, and
Alright.
I can get started.
Sounds good. And she'll go and sit down.
And he starts getting it out and starts prepping the line work. At this moment, because he's prepping the stuff, he is first going to ask, so where do you want this tattoo?
Along with the cloud tattoo on my arm, right on here.
And because of that, he's now holding your arm again. How is Calliope feeling for this?
She knows
There's
it's
just-
just normal procedure for a tattoo, but she's also blushing a little.
Mm-hmm. Because he is just giant hooved hands, holding your arm, like caressing it. Like you can tell there is a power belying in those arms, and it's like he's treating your arm like it's a flower petal. He's being extremely careful with it and delicate as he can be, as he studies it and then traces out the various parts of where he needs to draw. As he begins that, he says, "To have lost two people, I'm so sorry that you've gone through pain and loss like that. Let's try and take your mind to somewhere else, though, as we memorialize them, because your mind should be in a happy place when you remember them. What are two of your fondest memories of each of them?"
Well, with Asius, traveling with him was always so fun. He was this fantastic guy. He had the biggest heart, and he was always so caring with everybody that we met. And just seeing that kindred spirit, that kind heart, it's always just so nice to see him doing his own thing, being his own person, and just being this fantastic, I don't know, beacon of light and hope and happiness. It was just nice to be around him.
You can see, like, his face smiling through all of that, going, if only we all had a partner to walk like that through life with, it would make it all the more bearable. How about your mother?
There's a lot of good memories with her. I remember, she'd take me out foraging for different things and showed me the world of, different animals and little critters. There's just so much. I mean, she taught me how to fire my first arrow, and she was always there for me. Always. She's a great mom.
Were you
Sorry,
part
go
of the
ahead.
tribes traveling around?
I was, yeah.
I used to be, my family used to be part of that.
Oh yeah? That's cool.
We came down before. Maybe we had seen each other at the congregations at some time.
Maybe.
Y'all usually aren't from around here, but my family wanted a different kind of life, to not be stuck in the barren wastes of the north and to enjoy the bounty of nature. So we came here to tend it and learn the ways of the land, and I too was... You can see he's trying to, like, remember. And he's smiling at it. He goes, I remember the first time I was also taught like how to loose an arrow, but also the first time how to tend to a tree. Those lessons are things that many others don't know. And the fact that you had someone there to teach you them is great indeed.
It's, well, there's definitely a lot of good memories of just being able to be one with the land and being surrounded by family.
Mm-hmm. You haven't any others surviving?
Yeah, I've got, my brother and sister, my dad, my grandpa. They're all still kicking.
What are their names?
There's my sister, Fiona, and I forgot my family's names. Hang on.
No worries.
Do I have it written? I think I have it written. I'm terrible. I have it written. Where is it? I'm looking at our name.
It's like way, way, way up there. If you're looking in the DMs. The father is
Okay.
Kirin. Okay, you got it.
You're in, yeah. It's like, well, my dad is Kieran. My brother is Devalin. And my grandpa is Doulahan.
And
It's the Birchbrooks.
as he's drawing on that tree, he chuckles himself a little bit and goes, I'm sorry, are you you're the Birchbrooks?
Yeah.
This tree makes so much more sense now. All those connections sort of like holding you tight. Almost like
Yeah.
the branches of your own tree, of your own life.
Yeah.
My family's name actually means of the soil. We're sort of like right underneath the tree.
Aw. That's very cute. What's your name? I don't think I quite asked it properly.
Oh, did you? Vukan Avenka.
Rufa Ivanka. That sounds very pretty.
Thank you. I'm very proud of our name and the fact that my family decided to leave behind where we once were for a life that maybe we weren't designed for, but a life that makes us happy. I feel like there's only the one life we have to live, so no matter where it is, we should go to a place that makes us smile and be with people who make our hearts warm.
I like that sentiment. That's very sweet.
As he says that, he's like tenderly holding your arm and drawing long tattoo lines going alongside it. The little details of the birchbook tree sort of like coming to life. You can see also from this like tattoo, there's small bits of aether being fed into it. In his giant muscled hands, holding it just ever so delicately as he feeds the aether in to both bring the ink into the skin and immediately heal it up afterwards. You can tell that he's like, as he's speaking, as he's talking to you, he's also extremely intent on making sure you feel no pain. With previous tattoos that you've had, there's always been that prick, that sort of like, okay. But in this one, there is no pain. He's healed it up completely and made sure that you feel nothing for it. And as he continues, he says, I'm sorry, that story just really resonates with me. And, sorry, do you need like some more water or anything? Are
Oh
you
no,
doing
I'm
okay?
okay.
Okay.
I'm fine, thank you.
Well, I'm just finishing up some of these details now, and then we'll be good. You said you still needed a place to rest for the night, right? Or I have a room if you need it.
I do, if that's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I'll just sleep on the couch tonight. It's completely fine.
All right. Well, I don't want to displace you.
No, please. If there's anything I can do to help bring a smile on your face, it'll make me happy. And at this point, he's looking right at you.
Well, rather than displacing you to the couch, if it's not too forward, maybe we could just share the bed.
His ears completely fluttering at this point. He has blushed completely, and there's a big sort of like steam released from his nostrils as like the blood boils in him. And he goes, I mean, if you're fine with that. And he starts leaning his head towards yours.
I lean in and give him a smooch.
He immediately goes into that. The floodgates have finally been done. From holding your hand, from holding your arm and caressing it nicely, you feel like this muscled form sort of like overtake you a bit and hold you just gently, holding yourself to him. He leans in, he returns all the passion that he was holding back before, and I'm assuming in some kind of way you were in kind, as he says, this is something a little new to me, but, and you can see like as he takes his head away, there's like a tear running down his cheek. Like he's just very, very happy. And he goes, I would love to share a bed with you. And he finishes up the tattoo. And even with all the aether, it's just ready to go. There is no like pain process. There is no protecting it and everything. It's all good. Picks you up, brings you to the bed. I'm not going to go into any more detail.
Fade to black.
Things happen. Fade to blacks. Fade to blacks. The biggest thing about that is mainly just like with every part of the night, he's holding you and caressing you. Like he's being as gentle as he can with how much belied strength he has before him. Like there's rippling sinews and muscles. There's like very obviously this guy could like bend a house if he really meant to. And with you, he treats you as you're just a soft flower that is the most delicate thing in the world and wants no pain to come over your way.
Oh.
With that being said, we're going to forward about 3 hours until it's around like 8 o'clock. It's around in the morning time. And we will go in the daytime. And just a second, a couple people here will change out. And then we'll get back to Awa and Duoth. You guys are over. You guys are over there, and then I'll move Calliope. But you two have now just come out, and it's the dawn of how everything worked out. The sun is rising, and you see that everyone is still coming out. Like, there's more villagers. The people who are here are like the main villagers, but now like the rest of the villagers have sort of come out and done their stuff. The town is starting to wake up again, and even though it was awake before, now there's like a new sense of bustling to it as everything happens. Is there anything that you two would like to do?
Where did they spend the night?
You two have not slept yet.
Oh.
You've relaxed in a spa until sunrise.
It was nice.
Yeah.
I guess Awa looks at Duoth and is like, do you want to go to sleep somewhere? We should find somewhere to sleep. Or
I agree.
at least rest, yeah.
Sleep sounds like a pretty good idea.
I'm not gonna lie, I think we were supposed to sleep in that spa. But now kind of harass that guy, and I think it'd be bad if... Oh wait, you know what?
He's been very nervous.
Yeah, but you know, he's new. That'll wear off.
Do you think the tavern place? He seems to have a problem with you guys, but
I can understand why. If he only has half the story, but I claim no fault. It was just a sequence of unfortunate events that happened while we were there.
more than once.
Again, it was a sequence of unfortunate events. I do not control the fate of this world.
None of us does.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that.
You know, sometimes you just have a bad week, and I feel bad for the guy. It's been a bad month. Yeah. I think
ask around for a place to stay.
Yeah, I think let's go try the Lucky Duck one more time.
Sure. Maybe you can scare him into letting you sleep in.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
You know, all 5 foot, terrifying.
Yeah, and then is there, as we're passing the town, like are there shops or anything that like have any, I don't know, just whether it be an armory or armory or weapons or just random
the
stuff.
blacksmith is currently probably still in bed.
Yeah, you can tell the center of the town, there's this giant anvil that was once manned by someone. Tons of weapons and stuff around that. However, the shop owner is nowhere to be seen at sunrise.
I was like smiling. Maybe we'll get that discount.
Oh, he is sleeping in. Has it been a good night?
Hopefully. I think she really needed that, you know, it's been a long journey.
Look, doors. My favorite.
Look, doors. I love that. Look, doors.
Bro, I had so much problem with the stupid spa doors.
My goodness. You guys come in. For time's sake, it's not. We're just gonna not point out that it's weird that these guys have stayed inside at the resort or at the inn for multiple hours through the night. They're there just to be the conversation NPCs, okay? But you come in, and Vokor sees you and goes, "Oh fuck! Just a second."
Okay.
You. Where's your friend?
Yeah. She's staying somewhere else. But I need... Okay, first...
Did the place explode? No. You don't get to say a first. I get to say the first here. This is my establishment. You walked into my place.
I was going to tell you that I don't think we're exploding places anymore. The other place didn't explode. Think we're good.
There?
Yeah, sadly. Sorry.
Damn it. Okay, fine. We'll deal with that another way then. Podgy
Don't
BG has
worry.
always been a lucky one.
The secretary or the host is a mess. That guy is... Whew. I think he'd just make other people uncomfortable, but...
Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. If you're not blowing stuff up, then fine.
Well,
Make yourself at
I
home.
don't think he will. That guy will blow himself up eventually, though.
Yeah, probably.
What? You planted explosives on him?
No.
No,
Correct.
he's just a mess.
You can see that like he's looking at you both, trying to like suss you out. He's like sure that there must be some kind of plot or conspiracy or something happening.
Insight check me, bitch.
He did insight check you. I rolled for it.
Okay.
But then he goes, okay, fine. I guess you two are fine around here. I'll let you in. Make yourselves at home. Feel free. We're just serving breakfast now if you need anything. Also, you...
Can we have a room?
Yes, you can have a
Okay.
room. 2
If
gold.
it'll make you feel better. Do you have 2 gold?
I do not.
Okay, what's it take to get a room for this guy?
2 gold.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hi, Trent. Yes,
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I need a favor.
You need a favor? For what?
Yeah.
Wait. Is it about last night?
Do you... Owl looks a little bit like taken aback, like, oh, he still thinking about it? Oh, fuck, but cute.
Wait. Do you say that out loud or?
No, that's internal.
Okay.
But, Owl, like, looks... Wait, what did you think about last night?
It hasn't left my mind since it happened. It's filled in my every thought. It was extremely nice of you. I didn't. Was it supposed to mean more than it was, or was it supposed to be like an invitation, or was it just like a hey, how here you go, friend? My mind's been swimming about it.
Oh gosh, they have their mask on, but like underneath it, their eyes are just like flickering back and forth, like thinking, "What's the best angle to play this? Do I be honest? Like it was just a little trick because he's like an adorable little lion man, or you know, do they play on it? Do they get some? Do they do they get a free room? And oh my God. Hold on, let me roll something because I don't know.
Okay, man, this episode, dude. I thought I prepared things for this episode, and it's immediately, it's changed so much.
This doesn't fucking help me.
Yeah, literally middle of the road.
Rip.
I will put a hand on their paw. Like,
His hair stands on end.
I wouldn't mind talking about it a little bit more, but first, can I have 2 gold to help my buddy out there get a room so he can rest?
Whoa, 2 gold is quite a lot, but
I know.
if you would like to talk about it in my room, I can give you the 2 gold for him.
I'll do that.
And he gives you 2 gold.
Okay. Awa like raises their masks so that they could see their eyes. And they like sincerely are like, thank you. And they put it back on and go to Volcor to give them the 2 gold.
Volcor.
Probably while Awa was like going over because Duel has no clue what they're doing. He would be asking, what's his name? Volcor. Is there a way I can like help you out at the bar in exchange of a room for like?
No, I don't want you guys
hours?
touching anything. Really, if the less you touch, the better. I just sort of need the money, and then I'll let you guys on your way. I mean, I got a letter from her. I was supposed to talk about something, but oh, she's back. Do you have it?
Yeah, I got your 2 gold here. This will be just for him.
Okay, good. Well, with that, and then he's going to take that gold. He's going to put it in his palm, and when he rotates his hand, like turns it over and opens it again, the gold is gone, and in its place is a golden key. He hands the golden key over to Duoth and says, room 312 over on the right-hand side, 3rd floor.
I appreciate it.
Anytime.
He's gonna look at Al and be like, would you like anything changed for this?
Oh yeah, 2 gold. Whenever you can get back to that.
Yeah,
We'll just save it as an IOU for now.
sounds good. And he's gonna also get a room.
Okay. And with that, he says, anyways, we are serving breakfast. If you need some beforehand, or if you need any other refreshments, feel free to let me know. Now you're, and you can see he like lifts himself a little bit forward, and like straightens his back as he goes, as a new resident of the Dusty Duck, I am here to serve your any whim. If you would like anything else, we have our services over in the north. Feel free to go through and avail yourselves to them at any time. However, the room on the left-hand side is a inventory. Please don't put yourself in there unless absolutely needed, okay?
Understood. Thank you.
Perfect, thanks. And to you, you didn't pay a room for yourself, so are you, like, not staying?
No, I am. I just have other means. I
What is that
did
supposed to mean?
really need to talk to. Don't worry about it. I really did need to talk about you about something, though. Well, a couple of things.
Yeah, I went to the post office earlier today and I picked up that letter. So what is this all about? Here, actually, there's probably a better spot for us to talk. Here, follow me.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I'm just gonna leap over the table.
Yeah,
Well-
it just, yeah, you know, that's how it works. And as you come over here, I bring you through, and you hear everyone talking, doing their stuff. Whoop, wait a second. I'll do some zoom outs for the audience so they can see what you just were able to walk past. As Duoth sits down at that other table, that's going to be a fun conversation.
I'm so happy.
He comes over here, and then he's going to go, okay, one more. And you enter a room covered in hunting trophies. Before you are multiple famous weapons, all crafted from exotic materials, fashioned in new and weird ways. On the display cases are various trophies from these hunts, and in the center stands a large taxidermied statue of this creature that you might not be able to name. Let's have you roll either a nature check or a history check. Your choice.
Okay, let's go. This one.
You do not understand what the creature is before you.
Okay. Whoa, Volcor, what is that?
That's a hunt from my past.
So you used to be a hunter.
Used to be an adventurer. But that's neither here or there. You had something else that you wanted us to talk about. You own a bar now?
Yeah. I came into possession of a bar on my way here, and well, it seems, you know, even though as unfortunate as it is that every time you get a bar blown up, you are able to establish yourself so quickly in another one and make it so successful. And I wanted to know how you were doing that, or if you even want to work for me and be in charge of these bars.
To work for you. Let's tackle this in two different ways. First, I'm able to establish other places because I own more than one bar. I only work at my favorite ones, and so when those have unfortunately ceased to exist, I just went over to the other bars that I already own. I own all of these bars because I set up all these bars because I've spent the time making all of these bars. All of these places for people to be merry, to rest from the adventures that life forces upon them. I already own my entire chain of bars. Secondly, because I own all of this, because I am able to do all of that, I'm able to bring in quite a lot of money. If you want me to work for you, to leave everything that I've built myself, how much are you willing to pay for that? Because it better be a damn lot.
I don't think there's any amount that I could offer you to leave your own business. And I didn't know that you had your own business or your chain. But I'd love to be like maybe a subsidiary of your chain or something.
Now with that, I am absolutely happy to. What is this bar that you own now? How's it working? Where is it located? Oh, what kind of clientele is it bringing in? Let's start talking business here.
Okay, I gotta go into my personal notes. Hold on.
I think this one will work for you.
All right.
Never mind, that was way too.
I don't think I
mysterious.
wrote down the name of the bar.
You didn't write down the name of the bar?
No.
That's fine. You can make up a new one if you like.
Okay. What would be something kind of clumpy? All I can think of is Burrow's End, and I'm like, no.
You can just say the Burrow.
Okay. Margaritaville, no.
God, dude.
I hate naming shit. I can't name it after food.
Tortilla chip.
What's wrong with the Burrow?
I don't know. It just doesn't seem tuna cleffy enough, or like a good chain. So anyway, okay, fine. We'll just go with the Burrow. It's called the Burrow. It's located in the middle of a forest, which is why I think it's a little difficult to market. Oh, the leaf in the thicket's cute. Yeah.
You want to have it be the Leaf and Thicket?
Yeah, the leaf in the thicket.
So the Leaf and Thicket, it's over in the middle of the forest.
Yeah, and it's right now it's being run by one bartender called Barry, who's under my employ.
Okay. And how much clientele does this place usually get?
Not very much from what I saw. It was easy to possess, which is why I wanted to make it a little bit more popular.
If you want it to be a little more popular, if you want more people coming in, first thing is clearing out some of that forest. You want to give people a little breadcrumb trail that they can walk to, and all paths lead over to that area. So you're going to need to be able to take some lumberjacks, go out, and start cutting down some paths. You want to try and have it be subtle, so that way you still have the aesthetic going around it, where it feels like it's in the middle of the forest, but really, all the pathing was subtly laid out so people are wandering into it. On top of all that extra wood that you got, make the place a little bigger. Maybe make it a little taller even, so that way people can know that this is a good establishment, that it has well-built foundations. Utilize that for yourself. Maybe even use the extra little bits that are unusable for architecture for good firewood. Give yourself a good roaring fireplace. People love a fireplace. What kind of drinks is Barry serving?
What kind of drinks is Barry serving?
Up to you.
At the moment, right now, he's got water. It seems like he's got ale in the back, but there's not a lot of choices. So is there a way to expand on that as well?
Yeah, there is. All right, so Barry, can he make his own? Or is he only a distributor?
That's a great question. Well, Cor, how about we enter some sort of contract where you get a certain amount of profits and you can go and assess the situation and send me back, what would make it better and what would make it profitable?
You can pay my advisory fee. And if you do, I'll go out and check the place and I'll tell you what needs to be working for it. After that, we can go into a contract for me actually helping all the place become what it could be. And from there, you mentioned being a subsidiary. If I turn this into a better place, part of that contract will be me owning it and you leasing out the rights to use it. You'll still get a cut of the profit, but I'll be taking home the pie at the end of the day.
As long as it's a generous cut.
Let's discuss that once I see how the bar is working.
All right. How much would be your advisory fee?
My advisory fee right now, probably about 200 platinum.
100 platinum?
I know what I'm doing, and I've been in this game for a while. I'm also running perfectly fine on my own. You're trying to get my services.
I'd have to do some questing or something to make that money. Is it
above
possible
table
to pay you?
Are you lying?
Yeah.
Because you have more than that.
Guess who forgot?
You currently, Luna, have 11,000 platinum.
Losing 200.
Oh my god. I'm losing 200.
Luna, it's 11,000.
Ugh. Fine.
Think of the amount of money you will make back. Just think of the money.
For the children. Fine.
For the children. If you're taking the deal, go ahead and give yourself minus 200 of that platinum. Or I can do it after as well, if you like.
This hurts.
He takes the money from you and goes, all right, I'll make a point to go out and check out the place. He pulls out a map, you mark where it is. He goes, so, the Leaf and Thicket. I'll take a place over there. Where should I send you my findings? I'm assuming you're not staying in town, right? You and yours seem to be always bouncing all over the place.
Yeah, you can just send it to this address in the Golden Commonwealth. I have to return there at some point.
I'll send my messages over there then, and you can see how we proceed from after this. If things work out well, we'll fix up the tavern, we'll make it a good place everyone wants to go to, and then if it's in a good place and I don't have to do too much work, I'm willing to do a 60-40 split. If I have to do a lot of work, 70-30. And if there's a full redo I need to do, I'm taking 80.
Alright, I hope it's not too much. I was still thinking maybe we could serve like a beverage that in the mornings that, a little bit of caffeinated something to wake people up. And it can be decorated with like whipped sugar, so something that would like attract a younger clientele.
A younger clientele? Not the older folks? I mean, we serve the bar usually for, not children.
Well,
Are you saying the morning time is for the kids?
I'm not talking. I don't mean like children. I'm talking like young adults. So like at night for adults, older adventurers, travelers, and in the morning a little bit more for those like youngins that are just getting up and maybe having a little bit of trouble waking up.
That's a good idea. We'll probably need to protect that idea to make sure. We're near the Vendegian Empire now, and they can steal so much shit. I'll take a copyright out on that.
All right. With my name on it.
Well, of course. You're the one who came up with it. Okay. I'm just gonna go through the paperwork for you. Or unless you're used to it, in which case I can just let you go for it.
No, I'd appreciate that.
Okay. I'll to make sure it's taken care of then. For this leaf and thicket, if we're covering that part of the IP here, another point of business is you said it's in the middle of the forest. Kenocleth is starting to culturally get taken over sort of by the Vendegian Empire. Is it going to take gold, or is it going to take gold and IP?
Let's do both.
Both? Sounds good. As people come in, the more that we take, the more that we'll be able to use. On top of all of that, however, something to point out, IP cannot easily be converted into gold. You'll only be able to use that throughout the areas of Canocleth that use it and the Vendegian Empire. So while you're over in the Golden Commonwealth, your cut is going to be a little bit unusable to you unless you're dealing with the Vendegian Empire in the Golden Commonwealth.
Unless I get a bar in the Vendegian Empire as well, and then
Use
we
that
can
to
spend the
fund things?
IP there. Yes.
That is a possibility, but let's deal with the first issue at hand right now. We got to make sure that we take care of this leaf and thicket. After that, maybe we expand the leaf and thicket into the Vendegian Empire. Is that where you guys are headed at the moment? Because you've been tearing a path across the west. I can only assume you're going over there.
Yeah, we're going to Armagh.
Going to
After Armagh, I should return to the Golden Commonwealth.
Ah, okay. Well, when you're there, look, it's been brought to my attention about something, and it would be remiss of me to not at least ask. Do you know of any odd shop owners that you've met on your way?
Shop owners. There have been a couple of random or very unique people. The best mage there was 3 cronies in a cave. There was a shop called the Usual Place with the shopkeeper named Rain.
When you said the Usual Place, his eyes narrowed. So he's still about. If you come across him again, tell him Vokor is waiting over in Alric. That he made it out.
Can I check like what kind of aura he's kind of emitting? Like, is this aggressive or hostile, or is it something else?
Yeah, totally. You can give me an insight check. He doesn't seem... It's not like exuding anger or threats. It's more like him completing a personal quest for himself. But he is stuck in an area and can't finish it out.
Okay. And I'll let him know.
And he might not be going
well,
where you guys go. Might be something else. But just know it's still my friend over there.
The Usual Place.
Yeah.
Okay.
He liked to...
And
He used to name wherever we made camp the Usual Place. It might be a riff on that he's doing.
oh. Is there any place between here and Armagh that you made camp before?
Between here and Armagh, no, but we made camp over to the east once of Armagh. Over near Bleskar.
Okay.
Is there anything else that I can help with?
Yeah. Volkort, you used to be an adventurer. I apologize if this is rude for asking, but were you alive when dragons were alive too?
He stops. It's hard to read his face at this moment because part of his expression is trying to read yours. As he says, "Why do you ask?"
I met a Lich King on our travels here, and he kept talking about how he was hunting a dragon. And then we get here to the city, and it's decorated with drakes. And I just started to wonder what happened to them. Like, what happened to dragons?
I'm
Are
sorry,
they
you met-
eaten or? Oh, yeah.
Who did you meet? Who did you free?
I didn't say anything about freeing.
There's only one person that could have been. And we put him there for a specific reason. He's the reason why my friend has been split into multiple bodies. He's the reason why it all went to shit. Why I'm stuck being a bar owner now as opposed to being an adventurer out there exploring the world. If you met him and you're out here, then he's no longer in there.
I met him in there.
What is he aiming to do?
Start an army.
'Cause he doesn't know. To answer your first question, I think I need to go over here. This was one of the dragon's minions. The last dragon that I put my own axe through its head. I am the final dragon slayer. And for my efforts, my party was decimated, wiped out, their souls torn apart because one man decided to get greedy. And now he's out
Bard.
and trying to continue what he did before.
Why were you guys after the dragon? Because he said that he wanted to fuck it. But if this involved all of you guys, I don't believe you would go charging in to just see one person's,
You don't believe what he says. That's a lie of him trying to cover up his true intentions. A bold-faced lie, and something that wasn't pressed on. We were there because back in the day, dragons terrorized the land. There were huge bounties on those dragons. Adventurers from far and wide trained themselves just to take them on as a point of pride and as a point of, honestly, just the wealth of it all. Why do you think I still run these bars? I'm still addicted to gold. I need that money. But for back then, there was the sense of pride and honor in it too. It was the final dragon. We had been so successful. My friends and I. We had taken down multiple dragons. And you can see that he closes his fist, clenching it. I held my sword, my axe, my javelin, everything back in the day. I was a master of arms. I had taken down many of them. And this was supposed to be the final one. Do you know the glory that comes with being the one to eradicate the menace that terrorized the land? The party and I went there because there was the final dragon to slay. and there would never be another one. But everything went wrong as it happened. We were lucky to escape. I made it out. My friend, the wizard, he split his soul into 8 just to give us a way out. Just to try and tear the dragon's grip from us so that he could give himself in the place. Since then, he's been scattered to the winds, none the wiser that his soul has been torn. I've been able to make it out. I took care of the bard for what he did. The rest, I'm still trying to find them. Word travels far at bars. Word travels far at taverns. Things lay on the down low. So I've set up all these taverns in order to try and find them. Hopefully that word of them comes back to me one day. But for now, I've been sitting there and trying to wait, knowing that at least the bard was where he should be. Now I have to deal with that.
Sorry, I'm the one that has to bring you that news. Lockhart, if you were the party that saw the last dragon, what happened to the last dragon? And where is it now? I haven't heard anything about lands being terrorized by such a beast.
Assumedly, it's dead. I put my axe through its neck, but yet it still roared out with a fury that I've never felt before from any of the others. Can you think of that? A dragon that you've put your axe through its entire neck, and it still roars at you. It still breathes its... You can see that he's getting sort of that 1,000-yard stare as he remembers what happened. I can only assume that what the wizard did must have finished it off for whatever last thralls of life it was clinging on to. But from then, it's all an assumption. Like you said, there's been no mention of terrorized lands. There's been no mention of things happening like that. And yet I've gotten word recently that he's still alive. His soul torn, for sure, and he's gone probably insane from it all. But he's still alive.
Where?
Fortunately, that's what I'm trying to find out. Apparently you said you've met him once, so there must be one aspect of his soul around here. And there must be other aspects scattered around.
Just another thing.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have a rogue in your party?
Yeah?
Did he betray you?
It's a little much to get into. He always had his own agenda for things. But he tried. And he was there when we needed him. But there were many times that he would go on his own way or act in his own interests. I'm not sure, actually, if he did what he needed to on that day. It's all a blur.
I understand. I won't dig up more from your past. But, you know, if I see that lich, I'll try to end him for you.
Thank you. You won't succeed, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Okay.
I don't mean that either as an insult to you. I mean that as a point of matter of fact. You're not strong enough. And I know that because you're not strong enough to take me on. And I can't beat him. You have a ways to grow. But if you do, and you can take him on, I imagine that with your heart you could. You just haven't grown far enough yet. And us old-timers don't have that much time left.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. I think that's everything I had to discuss with you. If I ever have any more questions, where can I write to you?
Well, hopefully, if this place doesn't explode, here, at the Dusty Duck.
It's not going to explode. Like
I don't know.
No.
It's just a ticking time bomb. Do you know how many times adventurers walk into a place and then 3 days later the place just is overtaken by some kind of fear or menace? I'm counting the
this
hours.
World is just fucked. Okay, like it's not us. I swear. It's like
I appreciate it. You enjoy your room, but also just know that there's more out there.
Okay.
And with that, he's going to move on and go back over to the bar.
Awa does not know if he means like there's more than Treos out in the world, or if he means something else.
As that happens, we'll cut over to Duoth. Duoth, you've just sat down with two adventurers here that seem to be talking to one another. Or one talking to the other. Let me pull them up. As we go here.
Oh, Timothy.
And the man in shining armor over here speaking to his friend going, well, you see, now that we finally made our way over here, we can continue on that quest we were given. We go just straight up to the north, and then continue on our way to Armagh, and everything will be taken care of. Isn't that right, Lawrence? Meanwhile, Lawrence, sitting in the back, sort of just goes, yeah. And then you sit down, and Timothy looks over and goes, oh, hello there, how are you doing?
Greetings. I was told there was food, so I figured I'd grab some before heading up to my room.
Of course, please. And he sheds some food onto his plate, onto an extra plate, pushes it your way. Feast and take in the merry. How are you doing? Excuse me, you're a paladin, are you not?
I am.
Oh, a fellow! And he puts his arm out for you to grab.
Takes his hand.
It is like your hand is 3 times the size of his, yet he still, with all of his force, grabs the forearm, the inside of your forearm, and grips it tightly, a strength belying his small stature, as he goes, oh, yes, good. 2 paladins in the same room. I fear there is no evil that can stand before us here. How are you doing today? Are you all here on orders?
Sort of. I am heading to Armagh as well.
Oh, perfect. We're on the same path. Should we join together?
I am traveling with 2 other people. They helped me out on a pinch, so, I can't really... It'd be rude to leave them on their own.
Of course. Understood. You have a debt to pay. And it wouldn't be very paladin of us, it wouldn't be very nice of us to leave that going. I completely understand. Apologies for the rudeness there.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's nice to see another paladin around.
Of course! We're everywhere now! Now that Brador's finally made its deal with the Vendegian Empire, We're able to maintain the borders. We're able to look out for any ne'er-do-wells that might be doing up to some mischief, you know? After all, me and Lawrence here, we're off on our journey right now to try and help out over in the capital itself. We were just brought over here just to make sure that the area was under secure. You wouldn't even believe it. When we first made dockside over in the port, the entire town was taken over by rebels. It seems that Canocleth is undergoing some kind of resurrection or revolution going on over here, but that's not really our issue right now, is it? After all, we only just made our alliance with the Vendegan Empire, not really Canocleth.
Excuse me, you said your name was Lawrence? Well, his name was Lawrence.
You look over at the man in a large, wide-brimmed hat, a single metallic ring pierced through it. He lifts up that brim so you can see this cold, piercing stare underneath it. And he goes,
Would I recognize Lawrence?
"Do you recognize Lawrence?"
Yes, I have him in my notes right here.
Yes.
I just mentioned
Duoth does not.
No. Yes, you told me, Lawrence. No hat. Well, Paladin John Hunterish decided to try Paladin, tracks animals, and then he left the Paladins.
Yes. I'm saying you don't recognize him right now with how he is. Above table, yes, absolutely. Feel free to pressure it. But right now, he does not look like the Lawrence you know.
I think he's going to like, well, I used to know somebody by that name. Just sparked a memory.
They roll something. Yep. He looks at you, and you can see that he, covers his face a little bit with his hand as he strokes his beard, and he goes, "Yeah. There's a lot of Lawrences in the world.
Only at least 2.
Oh, where you know this guy from?"
He was a paladin at some point as well.
Don't know why anyone would be one of those. Meanwhile, Timothy speaks up and goes, "What do you mean, Lawrence? Of course, everyone should be a paladin. We are here to protect the land." And some good job protecting it you have. That entire town's been taken over. Okay, well, that wasn't part of our orders, Lawrence. You see, it was completely out of our purview. We were meant to, on our other quest, the evil that we were given to defeat is the evil that we shall vanquish. And he looks over at you. "And what's your quest?"
Somebody told, something about Armag, an army, a war. They need assistance, and I would like to help civilization grow and thrive in any way I can, so... an army of monsters taking down an entire country is not... Sounds like the opposite of that.
He, at the mention of that, go ahead and give me an insight check.
Yeah.
He is unnerved. The second that you said that there is a war supposed to break out over in the Vendegan Empire. And he says, "No, there's not." And Timothy speaks up and goes, "A war? There can't be a war, not with us paladins over in there now to protect it. I'm not sure what you're talking about."
Well, that's why I'm going.
Of course. Interesting that you talk about that. You mentioned that you just want to help civilization thrive and everything, but what are your orders? You're part of the Paladin Order, are you not? So you've been given actual orders to do it. You're not just acting on your own behalf, right? That would be silly.
Would be, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
He's going to, grab the badge of the first 10 paladins that he's got, and be like, well, I had words with Aralo before finding myself here. Don't worry.
he is going to take a look at that. Go ahead and roll me. It's up to you on how you're trying to show off this badge. It's either a intimidation check or it's a charisma check, straight charisma check.
Just a charisma. Hey,
20.
let's go.
Timothy coughs, straightens his back, and then looks to you as he stands up, bows, and goes, "My apologies. One of the first. You are on a greater mission than I am, and I am here to serve if you require any more services."
I appreciate it. Don't worry about it. But trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Of course. I wouldn't dream to assume otherwise. And he looks up over at the table and pushes his plate over to you. "If you'd like my food, please sustain yourself. You have a strong battle upcoming, I assume, and you must be at your best."
He's gonna eat. He's gonna eat.
Okay.
Good, free food, man. He's gonna eat.
Free food.
Big guy.
He takes, as he gives you the food, Lawrence, meanwhile, staring, and because of your charisma check, I'll give you this with the nat 20. He's staring straight daggers over at that first badge of the 10.
Something the matter?
He stays quiet during this, slowly chewing his food. "Lawrence, you should answer one of the first 10. Wasn't expecting you." Continues eating.
So what is this? What are your orders, Timothy?
And you can see he looks around. He looks to you and goes, "I'm sure you understand, considering your stature, your station. I'm not at liberty to discuss the true nature of my plans out in the public here. However, if we have a room to go to, I am more than happy to belay my plans and adjust as needed per yours."
Well, I've had a long trip, so I was looking to sleep for a bit, but if I can catch you at some point later, I would not mind, sharing information. It could be beneficial for both of us.
"I will make sure that we do not leave this town until we have given you our debrief, sir." And he stands up and gives you a strong salute. "May the Braydorian Empire come to..." And he stops himself. "May Braydor continue to thrive."
He wants to loose and gets off the table and goes to get to his room. He's like, "Well, now if you'll excuse me. It was nice running into you guys here."
Timothy says, "Likewise, of course." And Lawrence kicks his feet up onto the table and looks at you. And for now, it is when he does this, as he lifts his hat to look at you through that eye, through the way that he sits in his demeanor, that the memory finally clicks in for Duoth. And you remember Lawrence, the once paladin. The cocky, sure of himself attitude, the way that he maintained himself throughout everything. A person that used to be one of the First Order.
As he's leaving and he's going to his room, he's just gonna nod to Lawrence and be like, "Take care, Lawrence."
Don't trip and fall.
He laughs as he's leaving, and he's like, "Yeah, that'd be quite the fall, wouldn't it?"
And as that goes, from here...
I don't know where the
You are
rooms
able-
are. He told
No,
me
you're
where,
chill.
but I forgot. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. Technically would put you over here. I'm just gonna put you in here, and then technically this is like where it brings up over to the rooms and everything. That is where we're gonna end for Duoth for this part of the session, just because we're starting to come up on like a long session time and everything. For Duoth, we'll see next time what happens with him, what is happening with the Paladins, how he's going to approach Lawrence now that he has unveiled himself. Because like when he unveiled himself, there was like this weird thing going on with his eyes. Sorry, I didn't mention that. That like was helping connect it. And as soon as you're out of reach, partner immediately speaks up and goes, "That's Lawrence. That's Lawrence," and starts talking about him with you. More to bring in over that and what's going to be happening over there. For Awa, we have gone through and we've been able to see what kind of mysteries that she has about the tale of the final dragon, what Vokor's past is, and those of the first party, of how they were. To finish it out, we will wrap up with the calmer of the three storylines. Dude, the fact that you guys split like this is so fucking... I have to jump around so
I'm
much.
so sorry.
You know you're not. You saw a chance to get some vitamin D.
Look, Calliope hasn't had any since the first orgy. It's about time.
Since the first orgy. I hate that we're saying that. We're gonna go over here. And so it is now noon by the time that you guys finally get up.
Oh boy.
And as that happens, let's see, where's he? Vukon is going to come over. I mean, you guys are in each other's arms. You're in bed. The daylight is breaking through, and his large mass is just overtaken on everything. He rolls off of you when he's finally like, "That was something I didn't know I needed, but thank you. That made my..." And you can see he struggles to say what time frame to mention before he finally settles on, "That made my a year."
I'm glad. Thank you.
Oh. And then he quickly remembers everything, and he looks over at your arm and goes, Is the tattoo okay? I'm sorry, I never even asked. How do you like it?"
She looks at the tattoo and says, "Yeah, it looks awesome. It's great."
His ears flutter again, and you can see like the blush rising in his eyes. I'm so glad. Even if I'm not part of that tapestry yet, I'm glad that I got to write it on you.
I'll definitely be back.
And his eyes widen, and he goes, "Do you mean it?"
Yeah.
He goes in, leans in, gives you another smooch, before he comes back and goes, I would very much like that.
I will definitely keep in touch on my adventures, but yes, I would very much like to come back here, see you again.
Can I, is there a place that I could, like, maybe send you a letter every now and again?
I'm not sure. I used to be with the clans, so, but, I'm not actually sure. I'm a little displaced right now.
That's okay. I don't mean to bring any confusion into your life. I will be here whenever you need to check in. I will be your rock
definitely...
whenever you need a place to anchor. I will be here to hold you steady whenever you feel lost.
Calliope will give him a big hug and be like, "You're so sweet, thank you."
ears, like, this dude's ears are a fucking, like, bird's wing and how many times they're flapping. Like, he's just constantly being, like, aghast. Like, oh my god, this is so cool. I love this. Finally, after that hug, he'll go, Look, I know this is, like, a lot of things happening suddenly and such. You seem very special, and you occupy my thoughts. I want you to know that as this goes on, I will always be thinking of you. And then he stands up, and he's very flustered, still absolutely naked in bed. But he stands up and goes, but that's enough of that. You have things you need to do, and I shouldn't be in your way. Is there? Sorry, that was very loud of me. Is there
Okay.
something that I can do for you? Do you need to see your friends again? Oh my goodness, it's already past the noon, isn't it?
I should probably check in with them, yes. But that's okay. I'm sure they've gotten up to plenty of trouble on their own. Could we maybe... You're blacksmith, right? Like weapons and stuff? Is it possible I could stop by with them in a bit? And maybe we could get some new gear? Our stuff's kind of... We've been through a few fights, and it'd be nice to get some fresh gear.
Oh, of course. And he looks to you as he like holds you and goes, for you, I can't charge you money. I just come over and I will help. For your friends, maybe I'll charge. I need to try and recoup some costs. You, and he's like just still like holding you so gingerly and tenderly. He's like, I can't. I could never. I would never live with myself if I charged you money.
Oh, you're very sweet.
And he smiles again at that. Then realizes this whole time that he's holding you, he's been absolutely butt-ass naked. Looks down and goes, I'm going to go get dressed really quickly. But if you need anything, please feel free to make yourself out of it. Because then he looks down, notices you're absolutely naked as well, and goes, before anything, I think your clothes are maybe over, and you can see like the room is scattered with how clothes are. Take your time, and it'll be fine.
Okay, thank you.
And he rushes off to go get dressed.
Calliope will also get dressed. I think she'll kind of like wait till he's ready and they'll like walk out together.
Cool. He's gonna try and be a little bit daring at this point. He's gonna try and hold your arm as you walk out.
I will link arms with him.
Dude, this guy's ears, again, he just keeps going at it. He's like, oh, he's like, fuck yeah, I did a move. I was able to land a move. Let's go. Walks out. Your arms both intertwined, and as you come out, he goes, hey, if you also need a lay of the land at all, or anything, feel free. I can show you around, or you and your friends as well. We have the solar to still see. I imagine you've never been to the Nymphs Mountain, or even the Veiled Entrance as well. There's so many things around here, and I'd love to show you if you ever need the time. Or feel free to explore yourselves. Don't let me enforce on you. But I'll be at the town center, prepping the shop whenever you guys need something for your weapons, your equipment, anything for your needs.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Anytime,
Definitely.
Of course.
She's gonna give him one last little smooch before going off to find Awa and Dua.
As you lean for a smooch, he leans in for the tightest hug that he possibly can without thinking that he's gonna break your body. And he holds you close and he goes, I don't ever want to forget this moment. Okay, have fun.
See you later.
And you're left to your own devices now. Is there something in particular that Calliope wants to do to wrap things up? You still have your free spa ticket. There's still the post office. And you were just told that there are multiple other areas around this town. And also Badon's sort of just been left to his own devices.
Yeah, she's gonna go find Badon.
Okay.
Like, I gotta go check up on him, see where he's at.
For sure. Then feel free and look around for Badon.
Alright. Badon, where are you?
You notice that there's a couple of dwarves talking to each other, each with large sacks on each of them as they talk to each other, going,
Oh.
Yes.
Hello, sirs. Have you seen a large boar person anywhere lately?
Large person. Hey, you seen one over there? Yeah, we seen him.
Could you point me in his direction?
South.
Well, thank you so much.
All right. And then he holds his hand out.
Gives you a handshake. And then heads over.
And you see Badon and Nudge talking to another person over here in a long red hat, or a tall red hat, as
There you
Badon
guys
seems to be
are.
talking to him. Oh, hey. Hi, Calliope. How are you doing?
Hi. Good, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm trying to get some information from this man, but he's not really giving me anything. Meanwhile, the person over here, sorry, I need to do this. Where is my tall red-haired man? There he is. The man speaks up and goes,
Calliope blinked, because she does not speak Gnomish. Because, sir, you don't happen to speak any other languages, do you?
I know common little.
Okay, common. That's good. You don't know, like, Elvish or anything?
It is quick pacho.
So, common, I guess?
Nah, common. Well, look. Trust me. The common he says he knows is not much.
Oh, okay.
The most I've gotten out of him is that his name is Osku Wewaku.
Osku Wewaku. Okay.
And then he looks over here, and you notice that the place is selling a multitude of like smaller items, like potions, cutlery, that kind of stuff, like very small things that you could hide in like a sack. It seems, from the others that can actually speak common, each of these stalls is meant to be a pack or a sack that you carry with you. The dwarves and the gnomes believe that you carry your life with you, and each one of those packs or sacks is a category of thing, and that you should continue to collect throughout your entire life until you have amassed so much.
That's
But for this one, I'm not exactly sure what he sells. It seems like just things that are small.
Small trinkets and stuff like that?
Oscar Wawaku goes,
I don't know what to do here. Hang on. Can I roll insights to see if I can make out any hint of what he might be saying?
Sure.
Okay.
$18. You can tell that he is frustrated that he hasn't made a sale yet.
I think he's just frustrated. Maybe we could try buying something from him. He might be.
I mean, sure. I guess I'd love to. I just don't know exactly what any of these do.
I don't know. I guess it's a surprise, huh?
Should we spend
Well-
our money?
Buying a trinket might not hurt. Maybe it might. I mean, the guy seems kind of grumpy. Maybe it might help lighten his mood a little.
Okay. Maybe if you just give him the money, he'll just like give us a thing that's worth the thing.
Sure, that could work.
I'll be honest. Here, I can cover it. And he
No,
pulls out
I
his-
got it.
Oh,
And she's gonna pull out a gold piece and hand it to the gnome.
Oscar looks at it, puts his hands out in front of you, and then goes, and he like pushes the gold back.
Oh. IP?
IP?
She'll look
What was he talking about?
to Vaydon and be like, what is... Do you know what IP means at all?
I don't know. Is that like a gnomish word for bad gold or something?
I don't know.
And then he takes out some of his gold and like a silver and looks that over and is like, here, you want this, right? Meanwhile, Oscar again looks at it all, motions his hands in so much like furious ways. He goes, and he like waves his hands, like rushing you guys off. No IP, no ga. No IP, no ga.
Oh, okay. No.
I
No
think maybe
IP.
he's telling us to leave now.
I think so. Maybe we should leave.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm done dealing with this. This is too many things that I can't deal with anymore.
I hear ya. But have you been able to get any rest at all? Or have you just been trying to talk to this guy the whole night?
No, I took a rest. I looked around for you guys around like 4 or 5 or so, and I noticed that you weren't at the Drunk Duck, or the Dusty Duck, so I just went and got my own room and slept.
Did
you find a place
bar
to
guy
stay?
didn't. Yeah, I stayed, I stayed with someone we met, and I'm assuming the
Stayed with
others.
someone you met. Calliope, that's dangerous.
He seemed nice enough.
Just a second. Yep, he doesn't know.
She's blushing as she says this, so I feel like I don't know if that gives it away at all.
I'll give him advantage. Okay. He looks at you, he smiles and goes, "Oh, Calliope. You're a little player."
Well, it just kind of happened.
That reminds me how I met my wife. Immediately left a dungeon, saw a great girl over in a tavern, and just took her home. And now, it's been 20 years. Sometimes things just happen in the middle of the night. How do you feel about him?
He seems like a very sweet guy. I mean, maybe once all this stuff that we're dealing with is over, I definitely would be fine to come back and check in with him.
You're thinking of settling even.
Maybe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he was that good for you. Sheesh. Okay.
Well, he just seemed really nice.
Well,
Very sweet. And
who is this
he's-
guy? I should go and shake his hand.
He's a big Yule guy. He's in the middle of town over by the blacksmiths.
Okay. I'll make sure to
Yeah,
make his acquaintance then. In the meanwhile...
He used to be part of the
These people-
tribes, and he's still...
Wait, he's part of the
Sorry, go
tribes?
ahead. Yeah.
So did
I
he
don't think
receive
he
the
knows-
call?
I don't know. I didn't ask. I guess I should have.
If he is part of the tribes, and he should have received the call. Did he choose to ignore it?
Maybe.
Well, that's not... I'm not sure
I
if...
mean, if he's still here, then maybe he just didn't.
I think if he was part of the tribes, he received the call. And he chose not to go.
Well, I mean, the call was from Baymore, so is that really a bad thing that he chose not to?
Okay, but he doesn't know that. We know that. We've, and he's gonna motion his finger between us. What we know is context others don't. What matters more is that he was given a call to action, a call to arms, and didn't act on it. Which means he has commitment issues. Which means he might not be good for you. And he puts his hand on your shoulder. I don't think you should see him.
Well, I appreciate your concern, Baymore. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I'll send him some letters while we're away and see if, anything happens.
Okay then. I'm keeping my eye out on him. When I shake his hand,
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure.
Okay.
And with that, he'll then look around and go, but where are the others? Should we link up with them? Is there something else you need to
Yeah,
do?
well, last I saw them, they were at the spa.
The spa? There's a spa?
There's a spa! We got tickets to go to the spa from the guy who owns the Dusty Duck. I didn't use my ticket last night, but if you want to, I mean, I'm fine. So if you wanted to go get yourself
No, you were given
pampered,
the
maybe
ticket.
get that
I
leg
can't take
looked
that.
at.
Oh no, that's your ticket, not mine. You go
Sure.
get yourself. And he's gonna look at you and go, look, I know you got your massage last night, but go get an actual one this time, okay? Go get pampered.
I think you should just, you need a break too, So
I don't need a break. I have things I need to do.
you're
And he turns around.
fine. What other stuff have you found anything out for this place, these people?
I found something else to do with the patterns.
I noticed something too last night. I found another pattern thing. I
What did
think
you
there's well, the guy is a tattoo artist and he was working on tattoos made out of animal prints and kind of reshaping them so that they had like a different pattern and it was just, it kind of reminded me of The Rock and all this pattern stuff. Yes, it wasn't just a normal rock after all. Maybe I'm not understanding this pattern stuff yet, but there's definitely something here.
I found something that might have a little more concrete evidence for the patterns. For why we see what we see and why we understand when we don't see.
Can I see what you found?
Come with me.
Okay.
And second. And then there we go. He's gonna go over here. Well, imagine that Nudge is coming alongside with you guys as he goes past the tattoo parlor's house. And then one thing, just really quickly. And can I activate you now, please? Please, let me activate. There we go.
Ooh.
And as he brings you in, you notice a large gate with 3 paths and 2 statues. One with a ruby inside of its face, and the other a hollowed area. And he says, in here is where the gods have died. And that is where we will end this session.
What the fuck?
What?
Thank you all so much
Dude,
for
why-
playing. That's our
Why'd you cut
cliffhanger
us-
for this session.
Bro.
You
Bruh.
cut us all off at like really good points.
I was trying.
Run
Bro.
off and find the lore.
To what Nami will see when Baydon says that he has found where the gods have died, to what Duoth will find out as he's found one of the other of his first order, and what Awa will find out as she finds or as she learns of the fate of the first party, will be on the next session of The Pierced Heart. Thank you guys so much for playing. I hope it was a fun time for you guys, and you got to explore a lot, do a lot, and still get some fun little lore at the end.
Yes.
Is it the next session yet?
Is it the next
Yeah, when
session
is
yet?
it? Is it
We already
tomorrow?
went so long. This is like a 4-hour session.
I'm awake for once. Can we like capitalize on this?
No, I am not. I'm sleepy.
Ah,
So when's the next session?
Someone send the DM like an espresso, please.
yeah, we
Yeah.
gave you our available dates already.
We're gonna Venmo an espresso to you. Some
Yes.
energy drinks.
Yeah. Here, have this. Quick, keep going.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh, man. Dude, there was so much that was set up for this, and it was still like, oh, okay, I didn't know it was also the horny episode. I feel like 3/4 of this was being horny.
Sorry.
Horny who?
Don't be sorry. It's still, I'm fine with it. It's just a thing that's happened.
I saw Wax like try to bang once, and I was like, all right, challenge accepted. Let's get all 3 of these motherfuckers. Like,
You didn't get any for Awa. You just wigbanned everyone else.
did Wingman? No, but at the beginning, the guard at the beginning was like, yeah, okay, yeah, we'll see what happens. But it didn't
Oh,
happen.
It hasn't happened
which is
yet. It
fine.
hasn't happened yet. Okay?
It didn't happen
No,
yet.
it's fine. With how things are going, I don't think it will happen.
You should bang the
I am-
lion though. The lion's fucking cute.
I agree.
See, I thought that too, but again, with how it's happening, I'm not sure that that's going to happen. But I mean, we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Thank you guys so much for playing, though. We're going to end the stream here for now. It is now 12:45 in Ivraia on a Monday. Okay, got to keep that in mind. But thank you guys so much for playing. I'm going to end the stream here. I hope it was a fun time. You got some fun story out of it all. And where these plot lines are going next, we're starting to enter the midsection of the arc finally. You guys are finally past the
Whoa.
beginning.
We're just entering the midsection now. Wow.
I have now given you all the characters.
Damn.
From here on out, it will purely be the story progressing for it all.
Fun.
Until next time, though, goodbye!
Don't forget to
Bye.
comment, like,
Bye.
subscribe, tell a friend.